connection, and that does make sense. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Instead of drinking his water, he used to eat it, if you know what I mean. And I'm not even talking about that he froze it and fucking chewed on it. I'm saying he would use a fork and a knife and eat water. Unfrozen liquid water. That's who we're dealing with here. He caught me rubbing my shingle on his pillow, and the guy never washed the pillow. You'd wash your pillow if you got someone rubbing their shingle on it. The guy's nuts.
He needs to stop saying things. Yeah.
Should we hide on the hill and then like
hide on the hill?
Yeah, the dimple hills, right to the left here a little bit.
We should clear this though. There could be people up here.
Yeah, yeah. I like getting out right here. Yeah. Oh.
Oh!
That was amazing.
Beautiful.
Damn.
There's some ammo
God
here.
damn.
Oh, there's some ammo, yeah.
8x.
8x?
There's an
Yeah,
AR.
baby.
There's an AR flash
Wait.
hider there if you want it.
Wow, fucking 8x in that little butthead?
Longer. Woo woo woo! Why you have to do this to me? In fact, I am in this adventure. Already, I like you. It should be said that I have had the what is happening right now? It should be said that I have had the determination to stay here since the first night I met you. I don't need you to use kind of explosive contract to lock my heart. Woo woo! Woo woo woo! Woo woo woo! That looks almost perfect. That's literally like 100%. Their one looks so weird. I just looked over at their one. He's like, oh! His fucking eyes. The other one was great.
How can you say that?
24 months, I'm 2 years old.
Oh, what did they do? Oh!
Lots of ways to help.
What was that?
Sometimes heal patients, sometimes execute
What's she
dangerous
doing?
people. Either way helps. Go check on the patients. Lots of work to do. Think about what I said.
What's she doing? She's flying around in the background.
Good kid, bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic should be able to handle it now that Vorjar gone.
Millbutts, what is your opinion on tree lore? Well, I mean, tree lore is really quite a wide-reaching lore. I mean, you say, what is your opinion on tree lore? I mean, do you want to specify down into, like, sort of subsection of tree lore, like cedar wood, oak wood, birch wood, willow? You know, there's a lot of sub-lores of in tree lore, and it's really, I mean, there's even, some would say there is such a thing as leaf lore. I wouldn't go that far. I think leaf lore is ridiculous. Leaves don't have rights. But some people would say there is leaf lore. I think leaf lore is covered within tree lore, but we don't want to get into that one. Mahogany lore, maybe mahogany lore, you know, we're getting into some pretty weird stuff, mahogany lore. Them mahoganies, they got a lore onto themselves. You don't really want to fuck with that stuff, you know. Just a lot of stuff going on in tree lore. You know, leave it to the professional. You know, I don't have to explain tree lore to you too much, but just know that I am, you know, I've studied tree lore a lot, and I know my way around Spawn Island.
Yeah.
If you don't get it quick, you gotta bail.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What's happening, dude?
Oh, shit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh God. Oh no!
Oh my God!
What the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
What happened?
There was a big shelf in the chem lab. You don't have crunchy nuts in the States? Really? Oh, these are so good. You know, some would say these are so good that they weren't a subscription to Milby. When you're feeling low and down that Crunchy Nuts doesn't exist in your country, and you're thinking, man, you know, there's just nowhere else I can go in my life, and I'm just really wish Country Nuts was a thing. Country Nuts? Country Nuts. Oh. Country Nuts? The fuck are Country Nuts?
Hi. So it's a washer dryer. This. Unfortunately, we can't have a washer and a dryer here because there's no room. Washer dryers aren't the best thing in the world. What a view. POV. You are the missing left sock. Bye.
My deck strat. Have a deck. I have a big deck, so I just kind of whip that around and hope it does the job. Proof money fishing. That's true. Look at fucking fish. Fishing. Go. Come on. Come in. He's got fish. He's got a fish. He's got a fish. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's got him. The fish cam's, the crush cam's too intense. Alright, let's go outside. Get out of my house, Pikachu. Wants to keep watching TV. See? 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 It's fucking Pikachu. He kidnaps you. Look, he's like, nope. You're not going out. It's time to shut that door. It's time to watch some TV. Okay, Pikachu. Okay. Being long-winded helps. Well, I mean, oh!
Wandering through the desert got me nowhere fast.
She just died. What? Yes, I don't know where to go. Oh my god! I don't know if you caught that. Oh, ow!
Ain't nothing better than I like than a bit of Hatsune Miku. When I ain't wrestling and doing cocaine off the back of zebras, then I'm listening to Hatsune Miku. I love that little Hatsune Miku lady. Listen to her songs fills my day with a bright joy.
No, I don't want to do 200 because I actually need... Fuck this. I don't want to play this stupid game. I don't want to play this fucking stupid... I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate every part of this stupid game. I don't want to play this stupid game. I hate it. I hate every second of this stupid game. And it's a stupid game. Hate it.
Samus around the bounty hunter, won't you save our world? We are the Luminous, and we've got long fingers for sticking up your nose. If you got a loose booger that's being real stubborn, let me get my little didgedoos up there, and I can scratch out the boogers, and then I'll yum yum, delicious. The boogers give me power.
I love it. Hello? No, stop! Oh, no! I can't even pick up the phone! I dropped the phone. I fucking bald head,
Look at
man.
him both really shit.
I failed basic phone picking up. Jesus. Bro, you want a dog, bro? Down a dog. It'll make you feel better. Oh, nice. Cheers for the dog, bro. I was like feeling real down, and then this guy gave me a dog, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. The secret is the Mass Effect is actually the technique where you grab someone with a big mask, you squeeze. I fucking punched my microphone. I'm so sorry. You squeeze them, and all the poop comes out of them. Don't know why I'm fucking talking about my poop squeezing. Oh god, I didn't mean to zoom in on that bit. That was an accident, I'm sorry. Alright, why didn't you... Where'd you get the milk?
Where'd you get the milk?
Ayo. Detective Pikachu, baby. Oh, I like it. How's everybody doing? Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. I don't think the internet should go down or anything. That should be okay. I'm downloading Doom: The Dark Ages in the background. I forget I have like really good internet now. It's currently downloading on like a nice 400 megabytes, which is beautiful. Ugh. Anyway, right. Sorry, later start than intended. Been a bit of a slow start to the day, unfortunately. Doom and Hot Summer Nights. Yeah, that's true. We'll be doing that later. Right, sorry, I'm just fiddling something. I don't think I have... No, I don't have it set up. Sorry, my brain is all over the place at the moment. Okay, I think that's swap around now. Nice. Oh. Now my controller's not charged. Okay. There we go. Couldn't find the USB then on the Switch too. I was sitting there like, wait, this thing has a USB, right? Streaming late last night was a bad idea. Man, I couldn't sleep, and then I stayed up too late, and then woke up too late. And then by the time I was in the gym, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Cool. Okay, so it should be at 17 hours then. Alright, so we just finished the 3rd chapter, I think? And we are getting into the 4th chapter. So our current time we've taken to play this is 11 hours. So I'm just going to leave a gap there. Longer than it took me to get through Pokemon Masters EX. So the first Detective Pikachu was like... was it flicky? What do you mean, a bit flicky? I'm confused. I don't see anything. Looks the same to me. Looks the same to me. All right. Oh, you had set to 360. I was gonna suggest resolution, but I didn't want to like. It seem like I was treating it like an idiot or something. Maybe there's a Twitch thing? This is something I did with like the stream swapping stuff. Anyway, I'm convinced our sister can understand Pikachu.
Yeah? How did you like the coffee I made?
Well, let me see.
Oh, you made that coffee? Thanks, Sophia.
She had her heart set on making coffee for Pikachu and was practicing it all day.
You were pretty worried about him, huh?
Well, of course I was worried. Pikachu is family.
Thanks, Sophia. That was the best coffee I've ever had.
It was the most mediocre coffee. Where'd that toothpick go? One sec. I got a piece of food stuck in my mouth. It's bugging the shit out of me. There we go. God damn. Bugging the crap out of me, that was. Alright. Oops, I actually forgot to send the blue sky thing. He's live. I'm here. I'm talking about the third person. I'll set the timer back in a minute. I gotta. Like completely. I started like writing a thing, and then I got really distracted because Blue Sky was like, "You need to verify your age if you want to interact with adult content and direct messages." And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Some stupid UK law they brought in to protect children, but it's actually just to like harvest your data. They really love passing laws to protect children, but what they're actually just doing is like harvesting your data. But if they parcel it as a protecting the kids thing, then everyone's like, oh. It's like, no, they just want your fucking ID. It's almost always some weird Christian group as well. It's like that group that oh god, like the, you know, Steam and Itch have had to take down a bunch of NSFW stuff because of pressure from Visa and MasterCard, which is fucking gross. But it's also because this massive pressure from this Australian anti-porn group. They're so fucking weird. I'm like, I don't know. I guess they're all just very repressed or something. They're weird Christian people. I mean, Steam and Itch aren't completely blameless in this because they were not moderating shit, and stuff on there was getting like. There was some awful shit on there that really shouldn't be on there. But MasterCard and Visa should not have the power to just be like, yeah, you got to take them off, or we won't use you. We won't let you use this anymore. It's insane. No company shouldn't have that kind of power to decide what is and isn't on those storefronts. It's their weird thing against sex work again. Right, okay. Rant over. Gotta play Detective Pikachu now. Maybe Detective Pikachu will deal with this stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Pikachu! Right. Bamboo Burrow. I feel like I'm on the. I feel like I'm in a level of Goemon. Going now. Cool. All right. Did the live alert. Oh, the Epstein thing? Yeah. He's doing his best to try and distract them now by getting them to focus on other things. I mean, a lot of them are dull enough that they'll fall for it, so. Because they're all reactionaries. Yeah, I mean, I have a, you know me, I have a very anti-religion thing in WW, so I think it's all fucking garbage, and we shall do away with it. But hey, that's my thing. Yeah, we need to make sure that Unitas organization isn't after her. Unitas sounds like some kind of like aid relief like organization. Isn't it? Isn't it? I swear Unitas is actually like a thing. Maybe it's UNICEF I'm thinking of, yeah. The United Nations Children's Fund, yeah. Okay. I can remember what it stood for now. Yeah, I think UNICEF is what I'm like associated with. Guess we don't have any time for sightseeing while we're here. Jessica should be working at the pizzeria. Let's go there first to see if she's around. Right. Playing a new game with that old man. Sounds fun. Savage Vagabond. Glaring Meowth. Love Glaring Meowth. This is a Meowth, right? Yeah, it's a steel type Meowth. I take it you're not from around these parts, Meowth. Where'd you come from, buddy? What? You're friends of Darmanitan and Esker? You mean the Darmanitan and Esker from the ruins? What are you doing here by yourself? So your friends got captured and you followed them only to lose track of them along the way. You like it here because Jessica feeds you? And there are others who can test your strength against. Your hobbies are eating and battling, huh? Sounds like a good life. Oh, they all are grand. They're all creeps. It's in one's best interest. Why is it in one's best interest, though? I don't see that. I think most of the time people use religion as a crutch to take self-onus off themselves. And then there are times they just use it as an excuse for their bigotry. Just in case. I guess. Yeah, that's that's basically agnosticism, I guess. I guess one of the things I find funny about that is like if you only do good things because you think that it will like reflect on you afterwards, are you actually doing good things because you believe they're good? I mean, don't get me wrong, the idea of death is terrifying to me. Yeah, the thing is, I don't believe in any of that, though, because I don't think that's... There's no, like, hell or heaven or anything like that, so it's all... I don't see the point in even contemplating it as a thing. I don't think that you should be good in life because because then you'll get a benefit in the afterlife. Then I think you're just doing good things because for your own selfish sake, as opposed to just because you want to help people. I just feels weird to me. People need a weird lie to behave in a good way, say lie to them. Maybe. I got like wires everywhere here. The idea that there's like, don't get me wrong, I love like the mythology of that stuff because it's cool and it's interesting. But like the idea that there's like this being, like, I don't know, it's like fucking insane to me. I can't even like entertain it as a thing. You should still be at the southern ruins of Gordon. You must want to see Darmanitan and the gang, huh?
Ow.
You do, huh? Now let me tell you how to get to the southern ruins.
Meow, meow.
You don't want to go until you battled and defeated the strongest Pokemon in the Bamboo Forest.
Meow, meow, meow.
You haven't won yet, so you want to beat that Pokemon before you leave. Just be careful, Pikachu. Sounds like there's a really strong Pokemon out there. Ooh. Like, I try hard to just be like, look, I guess if it works for you, it works for you. That's cool. But, like, so often I see people use religion for, like, such shitty behavior that it, like, just makes me hate the whole thing. And I find it really hard to be like, yeah, okay. You do you. For the most part, I'm very much you do you. But I don't know, I keep seeing people fucking using such ways it just pisses me off. Although, honestly, I wish I did believe in that because it would give me far less of an existential crisis about the concept of death and just not existing anymore, which is absolutely fucking terrifying to me. But there you go. It'd be great if I could believe in that. It'd be wonderful. It looks really angry. Yeah, I just have to not think about death. Or it just makes me terrified. So just ignore it. I just ignore it. It's not healthy. Just go to the gym. It's fine. Just go to the gym and work out. I don't think about it. It's fine. Herakara? Is that what he's saying? Herakara. Looks threatening. Let's stay out of its way. Herakara. Hi there, can I interest you in some herbal medicine? Uh-oh. Please buy as much as you'd like. Interesting, what kind of medicine do you have? Oh, yeah, it's a pyramid scheme. Oh, you know, all sorts. That's descriptive. No, I'm looking for after the shop while the owner's away. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure that's something to laugh about. It's Herbalife. The part of the Barbie movie, yeah. Do you think about death? I mean, that's mostly what I do, Grand. But every now and then it seeps into my head. I don't know why, for whatever reason. And I'm like, oh, God, I need to watch a YouTube video to distract my brain. So then I'll put the same episode of Red Letter Media I've watched 20 times in a row on, so I don't have to think about it anymore. I don't think you have to. You don't. It's not an either-or thing, WD. I don't think you necessarily have to fall into nihilism. It's not like you believe in this or you're a nihilist. I just think... I think that's like that's thinking in too much extremes. I think it's just... I don't know. I'm gonna live my life with as maximum amount of enjoyment as I can. And then... worry about all that shit at the end, I guess. Anyway, I don't talk about death anymore. It's too scary. I don't want to talk about it. I want to play Pokemon and Detective Pikachu and not think about it. Like I said, I don't want to talk. I hate talking about death. It's fucking awful. The owner's quite enthusiastic about herbal medicine. He's always disappearing to look for ingredients. He'll pop out and then suddenly show up again with piles of roots and empty insect shells. When he couldn't enter the bamboo forest a couple years back, he ended up finding another good spot to collect ingredients. Turns out the spot's got different ingredients in the bamboo forest. Anyway, I'm gonna become a robot anyway. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna become a robot and just when the Earth gets destroyed, I'll just float around in space as a robot forever. He's been popping over there ever since. You know, I thought the owner was being kind of careless with his business at first, but it sounds like he actually knows what he's doing. The shop would go out of business without the owner's hard work. I'm more than happy just to hold down the fort. They seem like a great pair.
Excuse me?
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Unusual, huh? Well, our supply of herbal medicine has gotten pretty low, so I've been wondering whether it'll last until the owner gets back. I see. Hope he comes back soon. Me too. It'd be a shame if I came back to a shop or shut it up. How is she so carefree? She's unburdened by the specter of death. Sorry, I'm getting away from that now. You went on a date last night? How'd it go? I'd be careful. Definitely one thing after it comes to like a long-term breakup is very careful getting into something else too fast. I made that mistake and ended up hurting the other person quite a bit. Mendes does not know what TMI is, Grand. Come on now. This man shares everything. For better or for worse, he shares everything. I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting for him to type something just outrageously awful and be like, Jesus Christ. Although I am curious now, to be honest. What do I do? Don't listen to me at all. Seems like something's up. The other day, my friend of mine who's like currently trying to navigate the dating scene, she was talking to this guy, and she showed me this list. He was like into kinky stuff, and she showed me this list of like all of his won'ts and wills and will-dos and won'ts and stuff. And I was looking at some of them, and I was like, Jesus Christ. So many people are into piss play at the moment. It's wild. Feels like there's just a big wave. Does it feel like there's a wave, no pun intended, of piss play fetishes happening at the moment? Just to peg a guy. There we go. See, I told you so. I think I don't know. I think in general people are a lot more open. Like I prefer that massively. I don't want someone reserved and shy when it comes to that stuff. I want someone who's very happy talking about it and very open. You should be done. You signed up now, Mendez. Hope you're ready to get pegged. Well, maybe you'll buy, aren't you? I guess it's not that much different. I guess it's not like it's that insane. Seems like something's up. Anything wrong? As you can see, my Vikavolt about to start a fight of Heracross. Vika! Oh, you're right. A fight's about to break out at any moment.
Actually, I've heard that these two Pokemon have a history of being rivals.
Do they? I was on a walk with Vikavolt. Then he bumped into Heracross.
That's when he lost his temper, huh?
If there's a way we could stop him.
They're a powerful Pokemon, so it'd be tough to stop him with a brute force. Let's find another Pokemon that could help calm him down.
Oh, you're top. Oh, okay. Well, no time like the present to try it out. I scat play. I really don't get. I'm not a piss play person. Not a water sports guy. But I can at least understand it slightly more than scat play, because I guess you are at least, you're gonna smell, but at least you're like, I don't know. It's just liquid. It's not just lumps of shit all over you. I don't know. I'm like, at least I can kind of understand that. I can understand piss play more than scat play. Scat play is, yeah, that one's a bit much for me. Hey there, here to do some sightseeing? And have I got the souvenir for you? Our bamboo charcoal is made from only the finest pieces of bamboo. Trust me, quality is first class.
First class, eh? That's a bold statement.
We'd love to hear more about that neighborhood. Like, I'm not a particularly vanilla person, but yeah, I don't know. Poop on me. I mean, yeah. This is definitely TMI. But I have in the past not intentionally ended up with poop on me, and it was not sexy. It was very unsexy. So I can say that it's not something I enjoy. We'd love to hear more about this neighborhood, and about bamboo charcoal too, if you don't mind. This is such a weird conversation to have whilst playing Detective Pikachu. No problem at all. I think Pikachu's a freak, to be fair.
What are you into, Pikachu? Impact play, piss play, wax play. Don't do nipple clams, but do penis clams. You know, anything. You know, I'm pretty into shit.
No problem at all. Can't tell you how much about the neighborhood, I'm afraid, but I can talk your ear off about bamboo charcoal.
Guess we may as well listen to the charcoal spiel.
Alright. I'm sure you're well aware, Bamboo Borough is famous for its bamboo. By harnessing this abundant natural resource, bamboo charcoal was born. Our bamboo charcoal is crafted by a charcoal master with 60 years of experience. He pours his heart and soul into every piece. Wow, 60 years. I know, right? I've learned a ton by working with him. He's so dedicated to his craft. But I guess you'd have to be to do this for 80 years.
Yeah, 80 years is a long time to do it. Hey, wait, hold on. Didn't you just say 60 years?
I highly recommend our bamboo charcoal as a souvenir. Wow, scam. Thank you for the sub.
I got 99 months, but Schmakuari ain't one.
Schmakuari? What? Schmakuari? Schmakuari? Hello, Schmakuari. Seems kind of crazy to be into penis clamps, but not nipple clamps. What can I say? Detective Pikachu's he's got very particular taste. So you don't like nipple clamps, but you're into penis. Oh.
Excuse me.
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Strange question, stranger. Nothing comes to mind, though. Oh, thanks anyway. Guess nothing strange's been going on. So were you. Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip?
Let me see.
Ooh, I love souvenirs. Take a look, Tim. You never know, we might learn something useful. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. You hear that, Tim? People recognize us here, too. I got it. You two are detectives, right? Close. Not just a detective, though. I'm a great detective. I've got just the thing for a couple of sleuths. Oh, I'd love to take a look. You mind if I ask you a few questions, too? Oh my god, yeah, in the Pokemon world, the clamps would be Clamperls, wouldn't they? Oh boy. Oh no, all the sex toys would be Pokemon, wouldn't they? Oh god. I mean, you just know they're using Thundurus as anal beads. We open the rabbit hole. Oh god, not the rabbits. Let's keep them out of this. Those guys are freaks. Fucking Rayman and the Raving Rabbids. Those I don't think there's any limit to what those lot are into. Hey, isn't that... Hey, it looks just like mine. Excellent choice. That detective hat is very popular with kids. Why don't we get one for Sophie as a souvenir? She might be a bit too small for her. You're probably right. Too bad.
Excuse me.
Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Well, I've been seeing some new faces recently. Interesting. What sort of new faces? Why, you. Why, hip youngsters like yourself, of course. I bet they heard about all the rare souvenirs we carry. You can't find goods like these in the city, you know. He's a dedicated salesman. No kidding. Seems like no one suspicious has come by, at least. Cowboy is doing the hard sell right now.
Hi, hi, hi.
Sorry? Say that again? Sigh. Hey, Psyduck, what are you doing here?
Hi.
It's insane, Pikachu. Psyduck's partner's conducting interviews around here. She's doing a special report on local residents, so she's looking for good places to eat. She's asking if we know any good places. You just got here, so I'm not really sure. My number one recommendation is the pizzeria right there. They're having you're just saying that because that's the only one you know about. Their oven fresh bamboo charcoal pizza is out of this world. The curry place over there is good too. They put tomato berries in the curry, so it's super spicy, but it goes down well with coffee. You see like you've eaten at all these places? Huh? Yeah, I guess you're right. Wonder why. Anyway, you said your partner's doing interviews for a special report. Is she a reporter?
Sang.
Oh, okay, your partner's a reporter for GNN.
Sang.
Are you a reporter?
Sang. Sang.
Well then, Psyduck, tell your partner we say hello.
Hi.
Tim, over here. Hey, Psyduck, how's it going?
And that's the story.
There's something I wanted to
Special
ask
reporter meow.
Did you eat too much good food? You seem too full to chat right now.
GNN is fake news. GNN is propped up by the right-wing media. It's a blossom? You think it's looking a little antsy? You worried about something? Apparently it's part of a group of Blossom that put on dance performances here. And it's almost showtime and the other two Blossom ain't arrived yet. Well then, should we go look for them? Right on, Tim. I knew you'd ask that. Alright, Blossom, we'll help you out.
Sometime.
It's Smug Meow. Meow? Is this a Meowth? It looks a little different. It's an Alolan Meowth. I see one of them every day. Supposedly, they're prideful and crafty.
Meow meow.
Meowth gets so many variations. It's surprising to me. Like it's crazy to me that they have never given like a Pikachu variation. They have a Raichu one, but Meowth has got like 3 different variations. It's got like Alolan and Galarian and regular. Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to offend. Ow. Even though they are, and all of their variations are fucking amazing. Even if Alolan Persian is hilariously stupid with his big fat circle face. What's that? That's something you need help with. He's a cat. Of course he's charming. I love Meowth. I want all of them. I would have all the Meowths. If I was a trainer, I would have all the Meowths. Good. It says it's lost its brooch while playing in the bamboo forest. And it's demanding that we go look for it. Hey, we don't have time to go look for that. Go look for it yourself. It's saying the bamboo forest feels off today. It doesn't want to go in there. What's your problem, not ours? Hey now, let's try to help find it. How about we look for the brooch if we have some spare time? I guess that's fine. Brooch is apparently really shiny. If we see anything that matches the description, let's get a closer look. Meowth type only run. I guess you could do that in... Ooh, I don't know, actually. Are all the Meowths in Scarlet and Violet?
Yes.
Yes. Hey there, thanks for stopping by. It's my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the famous Bamboo Mirror Pizzeria. Thanks? Our pizza dough is infused with bamboo charcoal, giving it an aroma and flavor unlike anything you've tasted. You could say our pizza has a real pizzazz. Try the ziti tonight. It's on the special tonight. You gotta try the dessert. You gotta have a cannoli. Fucking love that bit. Oh, Bob, they're playing our song. I'm pretty sure ZD tonight is not our song, honey. Good old Pastafarian night. You sure have a lot of energy. Good pizza starts with good energy. That's my motto. Come on, let's ask some questions. Charcoal on the pizza? Let's put everything on the pizza. I wonder if it means anything, but all of the Meowth variants are all weak to fighting. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. Come on, let's ask him some questions. I'm actually in the middle of concocting a new type of pizza. It's a mushroom pizza that uses tochucasso? The type of mushroom. Oh. It's a type of fungus that parasites moth larvae. Oh no, it's a parasitic mushroom. Oh, it's the thing on the fucking parasect. Oh no. Don't eat that. I don't want that. How do you say that?
Tochucasso.
Well, I'm not going to say it like that because I'll sound horrible if I say it like that.
Tochucasso.
Tochucasso. I'll do it, but I'm not going to do the accent because that would sound awful.
Tochucasso.
Tochucasso, okay. Tochucasso. I've got a hit on my hands, don't you think? Tochucasso? Is that some type of herbal medicine? That's right, good guess. The idea popped into my head when I saw a Paris. No, don't put parasitic mushrooms on a pizza. I don't want that. I'm sure people would enjoy a health-minded pizza. I'm so sick of fucking... Have you ever tried one of those healthy pizzas? Like, what the fuck? Just eat a pizza, man. Stop trying to fool yourself. Every time I've ever seen one of those healthy pizzas, they're shit. They're absolutely fucking shit. They're all terrible. I'm like, if you're gonna eat a pizza, just eat a pizza, right? Just embrace it and eat a pizza. Don't Don't trick yourself into thinking those healthy pizzas are nice. They're oh god, they're all so bad every time I've ever had one.
Excuse me.
We're looking for the woman in this photo. We heard she works here. She does, yeah. That's Jessica. She's been working here about 2 years now. Why, are you looking for her? Yeah, like, this is how I think, that's how I treat a planet. Like, the same with, like, ice cream. Like, I don't eat much ice cream at the moment because I'm, like, being really careful and tracking what I'm eating. But if I'm gonna eat ice cream, I'm gonna eat the one that I like. I'm not gonna eat a shitty substitute that just for the sake of eating ice cream. I'm gonna eat Ben & Jerry's half-baked. And I have no qualms about eating Ben & Jerry's because the people who own Ben & Jerry's are, like, legitimately really good people. It's almost ethically and morally correct to eat Ben & Jerry's ice cream. God damn, that shot through there. Yeah, half-baked Ben & Jerry's is my absolute favorite. So if I'm going to eat ice cream, it's going to be that. Same with pizza. If I'm going to have a pizza, I'm going to go all out and have the one I like. I'm not going to, like, half-ass it. I might as well do it. Tried one of those no-sugar protein ice creams. They're awful. They're so bad. Like, just, like, if you really want one, just, like, make space in your, like, if you're, like, you know, if you are calorie counting or whatever, then, like, just make space for it. You can do that. You just be like, okay, I'll just have this here, and you just don't, those, yeah, I don't know, those, like, healthy ice creams or healthy pizzas, it's just garbage. Churros flavored ice cream? Ooh. Ben Jerry's? Ooh. If you have half-ass ice cream, it just leaves you still craving it. Exactly. Exactly. Just go all out, baby. I guess I'm a hypocrite in that, Leo, because I don't, yeah, if I'm, I don't drink, I don't drink mixers casually. I don't drink, like, Coke and Pepsi and shit casually. But if I ever do have one, though, it is always, like, Pepsi Max. But I do actually genuinely think that Pepsi Max tastes nicer than regular Pepsi. So I don't know. Maybe I'm a hypocrite, though. Certainly, I'm currently in the middle of cooking a new pizza. Just, okay. We're looking for the woman in this photo. We heard she works here. Yeah, she does. That's Jessica. She's been working here for about 2 years now. It's so annoying. Like, I'll put the controller down and it will touch the ZR. And if you hit the ZR, the dialogue goes fire, like rapid fire. I don't know what. At some point, controllers, like the triggers on controllers got really sensitive, and like now if you like vaguely breathe on them, they like trigger like 1,000,000 times. Yeah, I actually do genuinely like Coke Zero and Pepsi Max. Like, I think I've gotten so used to them that I think I find the sugar ones like a bit much for me. Like they often tend to make my stomach go a bit funky. Like if I'm in a bar and I don't specifically ask for, why do they? Oh, the reason they make 2 versions of diet is because marketing gender stuff. Guys don't want to drink Diet Pepsi. They want to drink Pepsi Max. They don't want to drink Diet Cola. They want to drink Coke Zero. It's literally just gender fucking marketing. That's the whole reason they still do it. Like people, guys would not drink Diet Pepsi, but they will drink Pepsi Max. I mean, admittedly, I am one of those people that drinks Pepsi Max. Partly because it has my name in it, so I like that. It makes me laugh. But yeah, the whole reason they do 2 different brands, it's just marketing. But but then also I think they taste nicer too. But then maybe that's just marketing working on me. Who knows? If you have like look back, right? Look back at the advertising for Diet Coke compared to Coke Zero. Look at the advertising for Diet Pepsi compared to Pepsi Max, and look how specifically they aim Pepsi Max and Coke Zero at men compared to Diet Pepsi and Diet Coke. It's wild. Like, if you think back about that famous Diet Coke advert with the guy getting his top off and all the women in the office, I think that's Diet Coke, wasn't it? What that? Do you remember that one? And then if you look, you see like a Coke Zero advert. It's like a fucking action film, and it's like a guy like explosions and then drinks. It's so blatant. It's insane. Yeah, I think they do. I think they do taste different, admittedly, but it's like, yeah, it's almost all fucking advertising. Then they've also got you've also got like the no sugar, no caffeine version of Coke, which, I mean, I don't even know what you're drinking at that point. That's different again. But yeah, I actually, so I was going to say, like, if I'm in a bar and I'm asking for, like, rum and Coke, if I don't specify Diet Coke, it makes my stomach hurt. I don't know, I think my body's gotten used to not, I don't think my body can handle the amount of sugar in, like, regular Coke and stuff. No, I'm afraid she's not here at the moment, though. I believe she's gone to get bamboo charcoal and other pizza ingredients. Stop using charcoal in your pizza. It's an important job when you work at the restaurant. That's helpful to know, thank you. The bamboo charcoal shop is right over there. Why don't you go take a look? Ooh. Dino! Always open with a chomp. My dad likes the no caffeine, no sugar ones. I've never actually had one. I don't actually know what they taste like. I should try one. There's like loads in the fridge. But then I'm also one of those people who actually prefers Pepsi to Coke. I think Pepsi Max tastes nicer than everything else. But again, I only drink it if I'm having it with like rum or something. Of drinking mixers. Drinking straight mixer? Wow, what a crazy idea. Pokemon is hanging out near the restaurants. Welcome to the hottest curry spot in Bamboo Borough. Swerve it. I mean, the whole Pepsi Coke thing is basically, again, it's just very good marketing. It's marketing and people's desire for like tribalism and to you know, exist as a group and shit. It's smart. It's smart and annoyingly effective advertising to appeal to that side of people. I always like when you go to a pub and they're like, that you're like, oh, have a diet. Because I always say a rum and Coke. I don't say a rum and Pepsi. Because it's just weird. You wouldn't say rum and Pepsi, you know? You say rum and Coke. Just because that's, you know what I mean? But they'll be like, oh, we actually only do Pepsi. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care which one it is if I'm having a rum. As long as it's diet, I don't care. Oh, you've been taking in blood. It's pulled in again. Squovid, what's wrong? Squovid. What? You're tired of eating curry every day. If I don't have a force to oppose, I'll perish. If I don't oppose something, I'll perish. That's why all those moral panics work so well on reactionary people. You just give them something to like direct them at. If you need to oppose anything, you should oppose people's rights. That's really in at the moment. Everyone's really in on opposing human rights. Looks like its partner is the owner of the curry place.
Squirrel.
It says it likes super spicy curry they make with tomato berries, but
Squirrel.
keep saying I want some in sweet. Gimme some in sweet. Pikachu, are you taking your penis out? Yeah, I wanted to see if you try. I wish I could help it out. I wonder if there were any sweet berries nearby. Yeah, if we find one, let's bring it over here.
Squirrel.
There's only bamboo around here, though. Don't get your hopes up too high. Pikachu, put it away. Oh no, it's Trump.
Oh, sure.
it's Trump. I'm the greatest Pokemon. Every Pokemon better than me. Yeah, we can make a religion out of it. One day in the far future, there will be some kind of like Pepsi religion and Coke religion at war with each other. Hey, it's Gumshoes, the stakeout Pokemon. It's staring at the curry place very intensely. I wonder what's wrong. Pepsism. Pepsin and Cokesism. Let's ask it. Hey, what are you... Choo. Whoa, I just wanted to talk. No need to go all aggro. Oh, it is Trump. Choo, choo. I don't know. He's talking about, like, El Salvador. I don't know. I want to get away from this guy. He's weirding me out. You're in the middle of a stakeout? Can't chat, huh? Maybe there's some kind of incident. Sure. The people who come out of here always look like they're in pain. Coca. Oh my god, I can't even say that madness. Co-Catholic? Co-Catholic. Pepsism and co-Catholicism. Coca-holic. Coca-holic. Co-Catholic. Co-Catholic. God, that's a hard one to say that. Must be something rotten going on in there, or that's what it says. Wait, he thinks there's something rotten going on in there. Oh my god, is this like some kind of Pizzagate fucking Pokemon? Oh no. Has the Donald Trump lookalike Pokemon gotten obsessed with a Pizzagate conspiracy in the curry house? Because he's confused people's pain from spice as a pedophile ring in the basement? Oh no. That tracks. It is a curry place after all. Sure. Nah, there's something rotten going on in there. They just ate something spicy. There's nothing wrong going on there. They just ate something spicy. You look like you don't believe me. Yep, it is. All right, then I'll have to try the curry for yourself. Let's go, Tim. I didn't agree to this. I've got all sorts of ceramics from around the world. Feel free to take a look. Okay. Oh shit, look out. Oh no, it's the fairy bait. Hop on it. Get away. Looks like there's no one at the bamboo charcoal shop. Phew, this curry bun is so spicy. Eating curry buns on the street. Oh, we must have bought them from the shop over there. You said like it was a crime. Huh? Is Pikachu staring right at me? Maybe he wants some curry buns. Yeah, I didn't say that. But if you're offering, I won't say no. Sorry for bothering you, sir. Come on, Pikachu, let's go. Lot Bunny. Was that who you went on a date with, Madness? Was it Lot Bunny? I can imagine Lot Bunny being really into pegging. Definitely. Hello there? Huh? Something wrong? This is the first time we've met, right? I think so. Why do you ask? You remind me of someone I met a while back who helped an injured Pokemon. I see. You must look similar, huh? Maybe you need a doppelganger, Tim. By the way, can I ask you a few questions? The air here feels really clean, doesn't it? Why do you think that is? I don't know. Why? And as far as I know, she's not a fairy. No, I want to know if she's an actual lot bunny. If, like, you just turned up and a lot bunny was in it. You're like, oh, shit. That'd be quite well. That'd be quite fun. Oh, by the way, I hope people know I don't actually have any issues with fairies. It's just low-hanging fruit, but I don't have any issues with fairies. In case people wonder, because bamboo plants keep the air clean. If you put bamboo charcoal in your room, I'll keep the air clean there too. I guess bamboo charcoal isn't just used for fuel. Maybe we can give some as souvenirs. Good idea. Let's get some Pablo and Holiday too. Oh, for Pablo. I thought you was what the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Do you reckon that ever happens, Mendez, in the Pokemon world? Like, if there's like a Poké Dating app and like some of the Pokemon like catfish people. You're like, I'm going on this date with this person. You're like, oh. Get there, it's just like a 4-armed Machamp. You're like, well, fuck it, might as well. Honestly, I'd love to, Mendez. I think it would be a very interesting experience. I will. I'm in. It's like, well, I mean, I took the taxi here, so yeah. Yeah, maybe like, yeah. Dude, did it happen again? Yeah, dude, I got fucking catfished by a Ditto again. You look at the pictures and it's got that like. They're like people, but they've got the Ditto face. You're like, dude, how did you not notice this, man? They've got the Ditto face. I don't know, man. I got distracted. You notice anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Nope. Everything is the same as ever. This is such a sexual Pokemon stream. Jesus. Everything's the same as ever. Just look at Mrs. J. She's busy like always. Mrs. J? Who's that? Just imagining someone's like, oh, this person's playing Pokemon. I'll put my kid down next to it. And they're like here in the distance. They're like, yeah, I bet lot bunnies into pegging. Like, what the fuck? My child. Well, I'll tell you right now, child, if you're listening. It's time you learn. I'm here to teach you about the birds, the bees, the lot bunnies, and the Gardevoirs. I'm here to teach you about the Pidgeys and the... Oh, shit, what's the bee? What's the free honeycomb bee thing called? Combies. The Pidgeys and the Combies. I could do that better one than Pidgey. Is there a bird Pokemon that has bird in its name? Has over for the government. I mean, yeah, that's just standard. Bombardier. God, that's so specific. I'll teach you about the Bombardiers and the Combies. There you go. You'd be like, what the fuck is a Bombardier? I don't know, man. Depending on who I'm talking to, I have to like change it. If I'm talking to like someone my age and they've touched Pokemon once in their life, I'll have to say the Pidgeys and the Beedrills, and they'll be like, oh, I know that. And then the more poker-headed you get, I'll be like, yeah, the Bombardiers and the Combies, and they're like, ah, the Bombardiers and the Combies. Sounds like a Jamaican saying. Yeah, it does a bit actually. Let me tell you about the Bombardiers and the Combies. Miss Jessica, she knows a lot about Pokemon. Jessica? Oh, do you know who she is right now? I saw her leave the pizzeria earlier. Oh, thanks. We'll keep looking around there then. It's the Blossom. There you go. Back you go. It's yeah, it's a birth control thing. IUD. Honestly, man, it sounds like a great first date. When you said IED, my brain read it as IED, and I was like, why was she talking about improvised explosive devices? Do you need something from my Sylvia? I have an IED. Wow, that is an interesting thing to tell me on a date. I'm gonna go now. Talk about an explosive date. I feel like it's so rare. I mean, people are so just open. So many people are like such reserved people. It's just like, what are we doing here, man? You sure you want to leave? Bring good vibes on ribbon-like feelers.
See you.
That's it. It's a Sylveon. What's up, Pikachu? Sylveon can project a common aura. She should be able to break up Vikavolt and Heracross's fight. Really? Well, let's ask them. Would it be alright if the Sylveon helped us out? Some Pokemon over there are about to start fighting. Sure. Do you think you can help with that, Sylveon? Sylveon. Leave it to me, she says. I think she's saying she'll help. All right, let's hurry over to the 2 Pokemon. Oh, you two, please help. They can't hold back any longer. They've edged to the extreme. They both keep using double edge. It's insane. I've yet to find. I don't know what you type in there, Linda. Find my live. It's in bed. Oh, limit. You missed the M. Okay. Yeah, my brain didn't put that together then. Limit. Sounds like a fucking wonderful time. Sounds like you could be in for a whole world of new experiences. Oh, Bumble. I don't know if Hinge works well for you, man. But Hinge is definitely the better one. Better of any of the ones I've used. The people I meet on Hinge are all, like, genuinely pretty cool people. It goes like, Tinder's the Wild West of just the madness. Bumble's kind of like the in-between. It's a bit better than here. It's a bit better than Tinder, but not much better anymore. And then, like, Hinge is, like, the classier one. And then Fields if you just want to bang people. Yeah, Hinge is definitely the better in terms of the kind of quality of people I've met. Wow, that Heracross and my Vikavolt have calmed down. Sylveon can make anyone feel warm and happy. That's it, it worked. Yeah, it really did. I mean, the best people I've met are people I've just met happenstance while out. But when I can't do that. Yeah, really, it really did. Hey, keep it together. So you're the one who asked that girl for help. You saved the day, thank you. Oh no, Sylveon and her partner deserve all the credit. Isn't my Sylveon amazing? Sylveon! Yeah, you both did an incredible job. Thank you so much. Seems like our work here is done. No more fighting, alright, you two? Vigor. Hera. It's the ones who just want to... What was the one for who just want to bang? Field. Field is fucking madness. At least over here, Field is like people who just like are really into kinky stuff for the most part, and then like you read their profile and it's like there's like 30 different acronyms for stuff they're into, and I'm like, I don't understand what half of these are. I'm looking at it and I'm like, what the fuck? Field, yeah, F-E-E-L-D. I don't know if that's a thing in America. It's a thing over here. It used to be. It used to be called something else. Frinda, I think it used to be called. It was used for like threesomes and stuff. It still is for the most part. Field is just very unregulated. Very. I'd be very careful on Field. It's very easy to get scammed on there. You gotta have your guard up on Field. People tend to do so stuff that I've hit on Field is stuff where people will match if you pretending to be someone. They'll get you to send them nudes by they'll like send you nudes and then of like a fake person that they've made up. Basically, it's even easier now with AI. You know, they'll get you to send them nudes basically by like, you know, all consensual stuff, and then they'll get your social media stuff, and then they'll basically hold you to ransom by threatening to blast all of your people with naked pictures of you. Essentially, it's got a term. It's like it's not. Is it sexploitation or is it something else? But yeah, that's one of the ones I've seen on there. Sextortion? I think that actually is the term. Something like that. He says his partner's obsessed with pizza. Must be a lot to deal with. Pattis. He says the manager of the pizzeria and the folks at the herbal remedy shop are always glancing at him. I guess they really like him?
Hey!
Have you witnessed anything unusual lately? Pata! Nothing in particular, huh? Well, sorry to bother you. Just, I mean, if you want to avoid shit like that, just never ever send nudes to anyone until you've met them. Basically, it's not a hard rule. It's not a hard rule to follow. Like, don't share private shit like that unless you've met someone in person. Then you know they're real. They still might do it, but probably not. I mean, from experience, it's very hard to take a sexy naked picture when you're a guy. Penises just look horrible. It's very hard to make penises sexy. Share nudes in person, yeah. You bring a photocopied, like, signed nude with you to hang out when you meet them in person. Here's my nude. Oh, thank you. And here's mine. Oh. Big fan of the pizzeria in this neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. Is it that good? Oh man, I don't even have the words to describe how good it is. She must be talking about the pizzeria where Jessica works. Let's ask her about it. Right. Excuse me, can we ask you a few questions? Of course. If you got questions about pizza, I'm your gal. The pizzeria in this neighborhood is famous among pizza enthusiasts. Famous, huh? No, I want to try it. We can get some after we finish our investigation.
Excuse me?
Bring a photo album of nudes. Here you are. A photo album of, like, tasteful nudes, like... You can have any one you want, but only one. Please choose. That would be fucking incredible. I wish someone would bring a photo album of nudes with them on a date. Is it a business card? Next time I go to a TwitchCon, I'll just have an album full of nudes. Yeah, that's gonna go down well. Have you noticed anything unusual in the neighborhood lately? Let's see. Something strange happened yesterday at the pizzeria. Oh, what? At the pizzeria?
Tim, if it happened to yesterday, that must mean.
Yeah, can you tell me sir about what happened? They served me something that wasn't on the menu. Does that mean they consider me a regular now? Wait, that was the strange thing? I'm saying sure she really loves that pizzeria.
South of midnight, check out our other titles, north of noon, west of 6 a.m., east of 6 p.m., and don't forget northwest of 3 a.m., northeast of 9 a.m., southwest of 3 p.m., and a very memorable southeast of 9 p.m.
I don't know why the text-to-speech there was great with that one. It was so dry. It struggled with the 3 a.m. there. Northwest of 3 a.m. Sound like the shipping forecast. That was good, Grant. The very memorable southeast of 9 p.m. It's, yeah. I've had a couple people try it on me, W, in the past. And it's like, well, no, I'm not going to send anything till we meet up. And then they just kind of try it for a bit longer and then they just vanish, basically. If you can ever, you can also use, although it's quite hard. I don't know, Google reverse image searching is difficult when it comes to people. It doesn't really work most of the time, or if ever anymore. To see if someone's just taking a picture of her somewhere. One thing's for sure, she really loves that pizzeria. Oh, hi, Detective. What a coincidence seeing you here. Went follow me by chance, were you?
It's the quiz professor. She came all the way here.
No, we didn't follow you. We just had something important to do here. But now that we have run into each other, does that mean...
Yep, that's right.
It's the only one thing for us to do. I've been here a few times on my research, but it's always exciting. There are all kinds of Pokemon here. I don't see any way out of this. Okay, here's my question number 1. What Pokemon bites and eats anything it comes across? It's anything it comes across, huh? Maybe you can find it hanging out somewhere that has food. Great idea. Let's go see. All right, well, before we do, if we run into that on the way back, we will, but we're going to the bamboo forest. Once upon a time, I bought nudes for a copy of Gmod. Pretty sure they were fake. That is the most amazing thing I've ever heard. I'll send you nudes if you send me a copy of Gmod. Oh. Holy shit, that's amazing. Amazing. Oh, they do that all the time, Grand. Yeah. That's a classic one. The one's been around for a long time. I've got footage of you doing this, and I'm like, well, I can tell you, I don't do that in front of any webcam you'd see. So I think we're all good. What a huge gate! I wonder if it's locked. Yeah, there's all sorts of shit like that. While in that, you pick up on all of those. If this gate weren't locked, we could get into the bamboo forest through here. We don't want to go forcing our way in, so let's try asking the people in the area for information. Good of you to be tugging it? You into it?
Did someone scream just now?
Did it look good in it?
It came from up ahead. Let's go check it out.
Oh, looks like you got a raid, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
Ah, hi Zoe.
Meow, meow.
Thanks for the raid. Are you okay?
Don't worry, I've just gone thrown out my back again.
Jessica, Rachel, Tim? How's it going?
Friends of Jessica, are you? Of course, my back had decided to give out now.
We're playing the Detective Pikachu Returns. Did you? When did you say anything in chat? I didn't see you. Sorry. It's because, Oh, unless it was one. When I was doing testing shit out? I got something from email saying they had my computer found. Yeah, all of those. You get all. They basically just try anything. They're just those ones that send out to so many people. Like usually it's like your email is on one of those compromised lists, so they just like, oh, I'd send out emails to everybody and see if someone bites. The chances are someone will bite, unfortunately, but. Because I mean, yeah, you send you shotgun it out to enough people, someone's gonna fall for it. Most people won't, but I'm almost done with Pokemon. Yeah, pretty close at this point. We're like 82 of 88, and this and Pokemon Violet are the only 2 long games left. Well, I guess Hey You Pikachu's a little long. Not that long, though. This, the main Pokemon Violet, Hey You Pikachu, which is probably like 5-6 hours. Probably a stream. And then you've got like some shitty mobile stuff. Oh, I tried Pokemon Friends the other day for the first time. Something they did not explain in that trailer is that the version on mobile you get is basically a trial version. And you have to spend like 20-30 quid to unlock the full game. And I think the Switch version isn't free, but it comes with the base stuff unlocked. But yeah. And then you can. There's also like the game came out with 3 separate DLC packs of more puzzles. Basically, it's just standard mobile game shit, FOMO garbage thing, basically. That's pretty much mostly what Pokemon makes now. I like this. That's one of the saddest things about the Pokeathon is watching the sort of like the slow degradation of spin-offs go from like at its peak in Gen 3 when, you know, we're getting all the spin-offs are amazing, you know, we're getting like, well, they're not all amazing, but at least there's a lot of them, you know. Gen 3 is when we got Mystery Dungeon, we got Pokemon Channel, you know, we're getting like Rangers, we're getting all sorts, Troisy, you know, they're doing everything. And then as you go on, all the spin-offs just turn into shitty, schlocky, mobile FOMO garbage, basically. Because, yeah, that's where the money's at. You can pump out shitty... Oh, fuck's sake. You can pump out a shitty mobile game for easy and make a bunch of money. It works. Something wrong. Oh, just sitting with my memories. Sorry for the trouble, Jessica. Please don't be sorry. Just take it easy. Wish I could at least deliver the bamboo charcoal, but I'm out of stock, sorry to say. In that case, I can go to the kiln and get some charcoal. Kill into the first flame. Careful. The Lord of Cinder might be there. I was about to go to the bamboo forest to collect some pizza ingredients anyway. Mighty kind of you to offer, but I fear the bamboo charcoal might be too heavy for one person to manage alone. I'm actually very strong. I don't think I don't know if you're dressed for charcoal, to be fair, Jessica. We can help. I'm up for that. What do you think, Jessica? Oh, thanks, you too. That'd be a big help. Much obliged. Sorry to put you both to work. Look away, Zoe. Sorry to put you both to work after you came all this way to see Jessica. We're happy to help, really. We'll give it our all. Get him pumped up just thinking about it. Meow, meow, meow. Thanks, Meowth. Take care of the boss for me, okay? Meow. The bamboo forest is beyond the gate, right? It was locked earlier. What? That apprentice of mine. Did he lock the gate when he left for the charcoal killer? I told him to keep the gate open from morning to... Ow! Easy. Getting worked up isn't going to help you back. Here, take the key and be careful out there. We will. Thank you.
Seems like those people targeting. Oh,
Wrong voice.
hey, seems like those people targeting Jessica.
Whoa, Jesus.
Daisy! Hi, baby. Come here. You alright?
Oh, okay. All right. Oh. You want some food?
Seems like those people targeting Jessica haven't made it here yet.
Yeah, thankfully. Hey, Jessica, how you doing? You haven't seen anyone suspicious around, have you? I don't think so. Why? Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Come on, let's hurry up and get this done. Right. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to go put food down for Daisy. And also going to fill my water bottle up. I'll be 2 secs. I'm back. I forgot to run the ads while I was away then. Oops.
Okay. All right. Go to the bamboo forest. Okay.
Huh? Why is this berserk Pokemon sign here?
R could be why.
We dealt with that years ago. No need for this now. I'll get rid of it.
You can't do that, Pikachu.
Oh, last time Pikachu spat in his hands in front of me, things got real weird.
Pikachu! Pikachu!
Oh, he just died of diabetes. I told you just stop eating so much food. Oh, do we get to scene of a divorce filing?
Warning. Berserk Pokemon. This is definitely the spot.
Excuse me?
Yo! Sorry, I can explain. Here. It's on the card.
Oh, well, thanks. Harry Goodman. You're a detective?
Huh? I'm not just a detective.
Huh?
I'm a great detective.
Okay.
Detective Harry.
Very clearly, Pikachu's our dad at this point. Huh? Well, great detective or not, I can't say I've heard of you. Pikachu blurred his bumhole powerlifting. Shit, someone's guts come out. I regularly get emails about people having ordered catheter like light tubes from me, and like if I've sent them off yet. This is the strangest one. Well, you know if you in the know, you know. Just gave him the same voice as Pikachu. Right, so you're here on official business then. Did something happen to warrant investigation by a great detective?
Yep. That incident with the berserk Pokemon.
What? You came all the way here for that? You reported it to the police, so there's no need to put yourself in danger. Plus, the bamboo forest is closed off right now.
Right, understandably.
It'd be dangerous if the berserk Pokemon got into this area. We all came to the agreement that we should keep the gate locked until the police gave us permission to reopen it. For now, the boss is holding onto the key.
And that'll make sense. The safety of everyone in the neighborhood is top priority. Who's this boss you mentioned?
The master of the charcoal shop. And he's also responsible for tending the bamboo forest.
Hence why he has the key to the gate. Well, that was very helpful. Thank you. Sorry to bother you at such a busy time. Your pizzeria must be opening for lunch soon.
What? How do you know I run a pizzeria?
The flour and sauce in your clothes are fresh. All right, fucking, what do you...
Do like a Sherlock Holmes. I can tell by the flour indentations in your fingernails.
Plus, I can smell the bamboo charcoal on you.
Huh. Guess you really are a great detective. Yeah, the dad is in the first game, but I don't remember if we actually saw the dad's face in the first game. Yeah. They could have modeled this guy, actually. They could have modeled this on Ryan Reynolds, to be fair. He's in it, but you don't ever see his face. Like, he's like, I think you see, like, vague. You get, like, random flashes, but I don't think you ever see his face. In, like, a flashback thing or something. Yeah, I don't think we do. Guess you really are a great detective. Well, I'm going to head back now.
I'll stop by your shop later.
I mean, he kind of looks like our character, but older with a beard, basically, and a mustache. There've been multiple eyewitnesses reports of Pokemon going berserk in the city.
But I didn't think that the same instance would happen in a peaceful place like this. Seems like someone's afoot in Rhyme City. I'll start my investigation by talking to locals. Great Detective Tip 12. Use those legs while investigating.
If they wanted to at least somewhat hide the fact that this was very that clearly the dad and the Pikachu are the same person, then they should have Pikachu here with him because how would Pikachu know this otherwise? Yeah, like in the movie, I think in the movie, like Mewtwo like merges Harry and Pikachu into like, or like puts into like one person or something. If they wanted to at least like vaguely keep up the pretense that's clearly not your dad, but then you'd have Pikachu with him. He's not here. I'm a big fan of the pizzeria in the neighborhood. I could eat there every day, no problem. We have seen the dad in the present time in this. He was getting carried around in an orb by Mewtwo or something. I've heard their pizza is famous, but eating it every day seems like overkill. Trust me, you'll understand once you try it. All right, I will. I mean, it was pretty funny to having him voiced by both Pikachu and having the person voice the dad and the Pikachu is hilarious. I'd love to hear what you think of the pizza. Is this your first time in Bamboo Bar?
Yeah, it's a beautiful neighborhood.
Isn't it? Between the fantastic air quality and the delicious food, life's pretty good here. The other day I heard crackling noises and a deep roar come from the bamboo forest. It came out of nowhere and it totally freaked me out. All I could think was making sure my poor Paris was safe.
It must have been scary. Were you hurt?
No, I was okay. I heard later on that it was a berserk Pokemon making all that noise. I wonder if that was their original... Like, I'm really curious if... Because this came out after the movie, and in the original game, we don't get any... There is no, like... There's no resolution to the dad thing. You just never find him. I'm wondering if the movie took unused, possibly DLC or plot points, possibly DLC, from what originally was going to be into First Detective Pikachu, and then used that in the movie. And then this is using the unused stuff and incorporating the movie, so it can, you know what I mean? It's either that or the scriptwriter kind of just did their own thing, and then the game was like, oh, that's pretty good. We'll just make... They didn't actually have a solution for the dad. Even though even in the first game it's implied that it's Harry. But with that, or they didn't have a solution. They were like, well, we'll just do what the game did, kind of, and then add our own thing.
The deep roar you mentioned is a helpful piece of information. It's still difficult to guess what kind of Pokemon it was.
I'm gonna read into that, actually. I'll have a look-see. The bamboo forest is usually so quiet and serene, but we're not allowed to go in now.
Yeah, I saw the warning sign about the berserk Pokemon.
The folks at the pizzeria got a lot of their ingredients from the bamboo forest. At this rate, they're gonna be in trouble.
The bamboo forest plays an important role in the lives of people here. Having it closed off must create some serious problems.
What are they? They're making a Detective Pikachu too, aren't they? What are they gonna do? They put Ryan Reynolds' brain back in his body at the end of Detective Pikachu 2, right? And the end of Detective Pikachu. Detective Pika Blue. The bamboo forest is usually so quiet and serene, but we're not allowed to go in.
Yeah, I saw the warning sign about the berserk Pokemon.
The folks at the pizzeria get a lot of their ingredients from the bamboo forest. At this rate, they're going to be in trouble.
The bamboo forest plays an important role in the lives of the people here. Having it closed off must create some serious problems.
If I...
I'm so bored.
Hey, kiddo, why the long face?
I'm not allowed to play in the bamboo forest anymore.
This is the berserk Pokemon, right?
Yeah, I used to go in there every day, but now it's suddenly too dangerous.
I understand your frustration, but I think it's best to play this one safe. You can play somewhere else for the time being, right?
Yeah, sure, but I don't just go in there to play. I help run errands, too.
This town reminds me of the town from Shenmue.
Is that right? Good for you.
Plus, like, I was there first, not a berserk Pokemon. A bamboo forest always be my spot.
I see why you're upset, but,
Hey, mister, if you ever see the berserk Pokemon, you tell him to stop, okay?
Sure thing, kiddo. I'll let him know. Go punch him in the face. Man, this guy was doing the exact same thing back then. Did you hurt your back?
Customer. Sorry you had to see me like this. Promise this month's batch of bamboo charcoal is in a much better shape than my back is.
Oh, no, please. Stay where you are. I'm, well, take a look at this.
A detective, huh?
Not just a force of habit. Yeah, I'm here to investigate the berserk Pokemon. I'd like to take a look around the bamboo forest, if you don't mind. I won't cause any trouble.
The gate to the bamboo forest is locked. We can't let any berserk Pokemon in the area. The gate's staying closed. For public safety, you hear? Brr, an old man. I'm pretending to do an old man voice. I don't care if you want to investigate. I ain't budging on this.
All right. Can I at least ask you a few questions, then?
Oh, look at you with your detective notebook and all. Hey, what do you want to know,
Take a look at this. Hey, bamboo guy, take a look at this.
I heard this area is famous for its bamboo forest and bamboo charcoal.
Yep, right you are. Bamboo charcoal's got antibacterial, deodorizing properties, and it can improve the quality of water and soil, too. It tastes good on a pizza. Wonderful product, really. Just put it in a room and it makes everything better.
No wonder it's famous.
You have my loyal customer to thank for that. If only I could make more.
You have to make the charcoal by yourself?
Pretty much. I reckon I should start looking for an apprentice. Say, you wouldn't happen to know any promising young upstarts you might be interested.
Well, I have a son and a daughter, and they sure seem promising to me. I'm not sure if they're too interested in a career in making charcoal, though.
Yeah, best to let your children choose their own paths in life. Thanks all the same. I'm sure I'll find an apprentice yet. Berserk Pokemon. Reckon it showed up about a week ago. Never seen it myself, but I heard it making noise and causing all kinds of ruckus. 3 days ago, I went to the charcoal kiln and found it wrecked up something fierce. Berserk Pokemon might have done it.
Interesting. Was there anything else unusual about the area? Hey, that's pretty interesting. Oh, hey,
No, just a wreck killing. Nothing just seemed to be stolen. Tried to clean it up, and that's when I hurt my back. Haven't been back to the bamboo forest since.
Hey, it's probably for the best. You should take it easy and leave the cleanup to the other folks here.
Yeah, once my back's straightened out, I'm getting back to work like you wouldn't believe. I'll be making trips to the bamboo forest too, of course. I ain't letting some berserk Pokemon scare me out of running my bamboo charcoal shop.
Yeah, I like your spirit. Sounds like I should pay that wrecked charcoal killing a visit.
Now then.
So about the gate.
I told you I ain't opening it, detective or otherwise. No one's allowed in. It's too dangerous if you're into the berserk Pokemon. I ain't opening the gate and I ain't giving you the key either. My back.
All right, I hear you.
Now then.
What should I do?
Now then.
I gotta borrow the key to the gate in order to get into the bamboo forest. Problem is, the master of the charcoal shop's got that key. He's a real stubborn piece of work. He's just not gonna give it to me if I tell him I need it for my investigation. No, I need a reason to enter the bamboo forest that'll actually convince him to give me that key. I just need info, any kind, really. Something to point me in the right direction. Maybe the people around here know something.
Yes.
Hi there, thanks for stopping by. Oh, Harry, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome you to the blah, blah. You're a lot livelier than the last time I saw you. Oh, but of course, I'm here at the pizzeria. Good pizza starts with good energy. That's my motto. So how about some pizza for lunch? Hey, sounds great. I'd love a slice. Dance, bring the result of the past year's Nazi bust the hour operation. Well, yeah, this is Prius busting the hour operation. Sounds great. I'd love a slice. Before that, Can I ask a few questions? Happy to help with the detective work in whatever way I can. It's probably not R as well as doing that. It's probably, I imagine it's something else. Just a pissed off Pokemon. We haven't actually had any R incidents in this. It seems to be more cube related. The Bamboo Burrow Pizzeria is this neighborhood's most delicious attraction. The pizza is baked to perfection with an aroma to match. It sounds delicious. Sure goes well with coffee, too. Absolutely. Please try some for yourself. I can picture it now, enjoying a slice of pizza and a steaming cup of coffee while breeze rolls through the bamboo forest. You can see why your pizza shop is so popular, right? Oh, by the way, this is a pizzeria, not a pizza shop. Not a pizza shop. Actually, I have you'll know this is a pizzeria. A pizza shop. Is there a difference? Trust me, there's a difference. Trust me, there's a difference. Okay, he's getting the snob voice from now on. Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah. The day the bamboo forest got closed off, I saw some small Pokemon sumo wrestling. Yeah, I think there's a difference. Sumo wrestling? Well, that's a rare sight. Could they have been the same Pokemon that went berserk? No, there's no way. It's not impossible, though. Did you notice anything else? Well, I had heard some Pokemon cries and noises, but I never actually saw them. Can't really give you many concrete details, I'm afraid. I see. I see. Thanks. Small Pokemon sumo wrestling, huh?
Good grief.
The closure of the bamboo forest must have caused you a lot of trouble. How you holding up? Well, I need bamboo charcoal to run my pizzeria. If the bamboo forest stays closed for too long, I won't be able to make my famous pizza. I hope this all gets resolved soon so I can start making charcoal runs again. Me too. I'll do my best to help you out. Welcome. How about a souvenir to remember your trip?
Okay.
Sure, I'll take a look. Well, there's a lot of stuff here, but you do great business. I'm quite proud of my selection, yeah. Though it might not make much difference soon. Why is that? The berserk Pokemon, of course. I'm worried the customers will stop coming here if the situation gets any worse. It's bad news for our business in a tourist area. I'm actually here to investigate the berserk Pokemon. I'm a detective. Oh, really? That's a relief. I'd love to help you out with your investigation. If you buy something. Bamboo Burrow is a wonderful place. The kind of people in Pokemon here are all terrifically kind. I wonder if the lush scenery and fresh air have anything to do with it. I'd love to come here one day just to sightsee. I'll have to enjoy it properly while I'm working a case. Please do. Make sure to stop by here again, too. For sure. For sure. Wonder what fire type would be best for making pizzas. I guess anyone would do, really. Just like blow this. Yeah, it's because Pokemon love working. Don't forget, Domo, as we're constantly told non-stop throughout every game. Pokemon love working so much. It's perfectly fine the way they use them because they love work. They love unpaid work. Berserk Pokemon appeared in the bamboo forest rather recently. They were crackling noises coming from the bamboo forest. And then I heard a Pokemon go, roar. Pokemon love working so much. Right after that, some people came running out of the bamboo forest. The bamboo forest? They said they saw a shadow with red eyes going berserk deep in the forest. Deep in the bamboo forest, huh? I could talk to those people. I believe they were all tourists, so I'm afraid they're long gone. I see. Yeah, that's too bad. Wish I could talk to more witnesses about it.
I was actually in the bamboo forest yesterday to access the storage area. Thankfully, I didn't encounter... There's so much build-up to this bamboo forest. I didn't encounter any berserk Pokemon. But a bunch of bamboo stalks were broken and the paths were ruined. It was devastating. I can imagine that wasn't a pleasant sight. Still, I'm glad you're okay. By the way, why did a souvenir shop clerk like you need to go into the forest? Oh, the master of the charcoal shop hurt his back 3 days ago, so I went in to get his supplies for him. Oh, Leoj, if you're still here, by the way, they're doing that Fire Fate festival thing in Monster Hunter. I finally realized that they put the quest up so I can get that cool ass fucking scarf. I was so sad I missed it, and I was checking. I was like, oh my god, please have the event for the scarf, and they did. And now I can just be like everyone else who wears the scarf. I can be like everybody else. I was so happy. I have the scarf now. That cool ass flowy scarf. I said this in the Discord actually. I don't know if it's like me, but like Wilds feels like it's had a very slow content release. Like I admittedly, like, I dropped off of World and Rise before we kind of got to this point, but I've like been playing Wild quite a bit. It just feels like it feels like the monster stuff is like really slow compared to the World and Wilds. Maybe I'm sorry, World and Rise. Maybe I'm just imagining that. I mean, I know they'll do the DLC, as they always do, and there'll be a big thing. There'll be a big... I imagine they're actually they definitely are working on that. But, yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I remember there being a lot more monsters in the base game for World. Like, when they did all the updates. But I also don't remember how long they kept doing updates for World. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if it's just because I'm just more aware of it this time than I was last time. Yeah, I haven't actually looked at the Discord since then. I think it's kind of similar on the schedule, but the base roster for Wilds is small. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. Yeah, I need to try Arch-Tempered if Iduna. I'm really glad they're adding the Arch-Tempered stuff to the main game, like, permanently. It kind of sucked that that was just an event thing. I haven't tried Arch-Tempered Ufaduna yet. I'm currently working my way through... I'm trying to make sure I have all the materials I need that aren't the tempered certificate things, so to make all the weapons. Once I've got that, I'm gonna start doing the other stuff. I also said how with like both Rise and Wilds, the title updates felt like they were just completing the base game instead of expanding upon it. Yeah. Yeah, I can get you there. Worlds definitely did feel a lot more complete as a whole thing when it came out. Like you need to get Spanish stocks are broken. I can imagine there's a site. By the way, why did a souvenir shop like you need to get in the forest? The Master Charcoal shop hit his back 3 days ago, so I wanted to get supplies for him. Luckily, the storage area was undamaged. It was just the elevator that was broken. There's an elevator? Oh, did the Berserk Pokemon do that too? No, it happens quite often. The boss always fixes it. Please don't tell the Charcoal Shop Master about the broken elevator. If he finds out, he'll insist that he fix it himself, despite his injured back. Gotcha, my lips are sealed. I actually haven't fought the 2 new monsters yet they brought out. I've been so focused on, like, getting materials for all the weapons. I haven't even done those 2 yet. Gonna at some point soon. Yeah, I mean, I guess the biggest thing there is that not having Zoashia as like a repeatable fight was very weird from the base game. I also feel like, I don't know if like the way they've done Wild makes it more difficult to add stuff than it did in the other ones. Gotcha. My lips are sealed. Sounds like that elevator is important to the master of the charcoal shop. I guess it's also cool as well that the fact that I happen to be making all the weapons is actually useful now because now they've added the weapon. Now you can like change the looks of weapons, but it has to be the 8 tier ones, doesn't it? That does actually mean that I don't mind using those relic weapons now, because I can actually change the way they look. I might actually start using those now. I've been avoiding using them because I thought they were all ugly. Sounds like the elevator is important to the master of the charcoal shop, because those are definitely, like, undisputably, like, the best weapons in the game. Just, they are, like, you know, they have free big jewel slots, the stats and stuff you can do with them.
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Leaving already, detective? Surely you need a few more souvenirs. You're a good salesman, ain't you? Actually, I have just the thing for you. It's a hat. How about one for your kids? Oh, hey, a kid-sized detective hat. Cool. Great detective tip number 13. Always make sure to look your very best. It probably fits Sophia's head better than Tim's. Okay, I'll take it. As for Tim, I'll get him this water bottle. Wow. Thanks, Dad. Thank you very much. I'll wrap these up for you. Thanks. Hope they like their gifts. All right, I better solve this case before Sophia grows out of this hat.
Time to start deducing.
I played Akuma. I found Akuma really hard to use. Like, I wanted to really like Akuma, but I don't know. I kind of wish he didn't have some... I don't know. I find him really awkward. Not as quite as fun as I was expecting him to be. He's cool. Don't get me wrong. It is cool that they made him work the way he is, but he feels like super awkward to play. Let me think this through. Based on all the info I've gathered, how can I convince the master of the charcoal shop to lend me the key? Tell him that I want to see Pokemon sumo wrestling. I'll have to repair the elevator. Tell him what I want to investigate the charcoal killing. I'm not supposed to tell him about the elevator? Oh, wait. Maybe if I do, he'll go there on himself? Yeah.
I see.
And if the elevator's in the fritzy old charcoal shop, master will bend over backwards to fix it. Which can't be good for that injured back of his. That's what the souvenir shop's saying, it said, more or less. Which goes to show that the elevator is extremely important to him. Maybe if I tell the master of the charcoal shop that I'll fix the elevator, he'll agree to lend me the key. Okay, I'll negotiate with him. You can still get Akuma. He's like permanently in there.
Okay.
You have to like find him in the basin, and then you get the arena quest unlocks, and then you just have to do the arena quest over and over again till you unlock all the pieces. But he's still there. Yeah, I think you have to like go. I had to look up how to get Akuma because I couldn't understand it either. But yeah, you have to like go to the basin, and then he's like somewhere in the basin, just like standing around, and then you get the quest off of him. It's not. It was a bit weird. The way they did that was very odd. Hey there, do you have a minute? Oh, it's you again.
I'm still not handing over the key.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually here to talk about the elevator in the storage area. I heard it breaks down a lot.
Sure does. And I'm always the one who's got to fix it.
Yeah, no, I was pretty lost as well. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, do I not have it? Did something go wrong? Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, it's just best to just look up how you get him. It's really odd.
Sure does, and I'm always the one who's got to fix it. Huh. Wait, it ain't gone and broke itself again, has it? Oh, keep me in the dark again, will they? I got it. Oh, my back.
Easy there. They didn't tell you because they all want you to rest. Now, how do you usually fix it?
Oh, I just give it a few whacks of some bamboo. It's like playing the drums.
Seriously? No wonder the elevator keeps breaking. The back's never gonna heal if you keep that up. I'll go fix the elevator.
An amateur like you wouldn't know the first thing about fixing elevators. You stay out of it.
Hey, I might not seem like it, but I'm pretty good with machines. I can fix my own car when it needs work.
Is that right? You sure you can fix it?
Hey, I'll at least do better than hitting it with bamboo. What do you say?
All right, fine. Take the key. I'd rather suffer my back than you right now anyway.
Wow, okay. How do you fix the TV? I just whack it.
There you go, good as new.
I figure you'll do some investigating while you're in the bamboo forest. If you meet any danger in there, you better run for it, you hear me?
Sure thing. Thanks.
What was that? Okay.
Just gotta put the key in here and, it's getting surprisingly heavy. Alright, it's open.
Back to present time. Oh no, okay. Staying here.
So quiet here. Not even the slightest sign of a Pokemon. Alright, let's see what I can find.
Good grief.
Whoa, didn't expect to find something so soon.
Wait.
I conduct a thorough investigation of the scene so I can figure out what exactly happened here. The Berserk Pokemon came all the way here, huh? The old Charcoal Master was right to lock the gate. Okay, let's see what I can find.
Okay.
These footprints paint a clear picture of what was down here. Gotta make sure not to miss anything.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember when it was one of the older CRTs whacking it on the side. When the picture goes a bit funny.
Ugh.
I see scorches on the ground. A big one and a small one. The nearby grass and bamboo don't look too burned. Doesn't seem like there was a fire. Maybe the scorches were made by an electric type move.
Oh mate, is this how he meets Pikachu?
Pokemon footprints, big ones and small ones.
Maybe that's why he doesn't have Pikachu in him.
Judging by the depth of the big ones, the Pokemon that planted them must have been heavy. Looks like the bigger footprints keep going straight down this path. As for the smaller footprints, there are a lot of them, strangely enough. Looks like they round the corner up ahead and continues toward the side path. Broken bamboo stalks. Looks like they all broke at once.
Based on the what? Based on the coloration across there.
You need a lot of force to leave scratch marks that deep. Could they be made by some kind of machine? No. Maybe a Pokemon's claw? That's all there is to see here.
Time to start deducing.
I'm gonna start fudging.
Okay.
Okay, I'll start going over the information I've gathered and try to deduce what happened here.
Pokemon landing, person carrying bamboo. Pokemon battled each other.
I see.
Yes, the different size of footprints tell me that there was a big Pokemon and a small Pokemon. Judging by how these footprints are formed, the two definitely encountered each other here. Next, the scorches on the ground. They were likely caused by a Pokemon using an electric type move. Based on the evidence, some Pokemon definitely got into a scrap with each other. With all that said, if I follow both sets of footprints, I should be able to find the Berserk Pokemon.
No, I know what you mean, tear gas for the face, yeah. Nah, not on the Ghibli stuff. This is more just like, it's got that. I get what you mean. Yeah, it's hard to describe. If I follow the footprints of those two Pokemon, I should be able to get some clarity on what went down here. I was hoping to lead me to the Berserk Pokemon.
Huh? Is that? Hey, you okay?
Yep, definitely how they met.
Easy, easy. I'm not gonna try anything. You're protecting your friend, aren't you? Whoa! Sorry.
Guess there were two Pokemon that made the smaller footprints. Looks like Pancham's injured too. I'm gonna take a look and try not to tick off that Pikachu even more while I'm at it.
Now then.
Look, I won't hurt you. I'm just gonna take a look with my magnifying glass. Seems like it can't move its arms and legs too well. Maybe it's paralyzed. Just broke its back. Pikachu's protecting Pancham. Looks pretty worked up. Guess it don't like humans. Well, that's right. It would make sense if the scorch marks I saw on the ground earlier were caused by this Pikachu using an electric type move.
Pika pika!
Pancham looks exhausted. And it's injured too. Must be feeling pretty lousy. Them small footprints I saw earlier must have been Pancham and Pikachu's. They were probably attacked by a big Pokemon.
Pancha.
Okay.
Okay, I got a good sense of what's going on with these Pokemon now. Pancham's low on energy and paralyzed too. It's in worse shape than I thought. Can I use to treat Pancham's injury? Might find something if I search around town. I just need to keep looking until I find something. Hang on there, Pancham. Help is on the way. Back I go. Toot 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 toot. The mushrooms on Paris's back are called apparently they're pretty rare. Don't worry, I won't try and take them from you. Something wrong? What an injured Pokemon. You know where I can get something to heal it? You should go for the herbal remedy shop. That stuff works for everything. Yeah, herbal medicine might just do the trick. I'll over there now, thanks. This is the one. Oh, welcome. Sorry, but we don't have much in stock right now.
Grief.
Herbal remedy shop with no herbal remedies. So just a shop then. We sold for most of our inventory. The owner left to get more ingredients, but he's still not back. Guess I got to at a bad time. Not really. I'm just holding down the fort here, so I got plenty of time to talk. She's still just holding down the fort. In that case, could I ask you a few questions? Oh, is that your card? Let's see here. A detective. Wow, you don't meet one of those every day. Ask away, I guess. I'll answer whatever I can. I'm pretty bored right now anyway, so this is perfect. Ask me whatever you want. About the Berserk Pokemon. Apparently there was a Pokemon one going berserk in the bamboo forest. It causes all sorts of trouble. I wonder if it was just in a bad mood. Maybe I'll give it some herbal medicine if we run into each other.
Grief.
Love where your head's at, but that'd be pretty dangerous. Better steer clear. Still, I wonder if herbal medicine works on Pokemon too.
Of course it does. Herbal medicine is amazing. They hate it, though. It can bring relief to just about any ailment. I take some every day, which is why I'm always full of energy. Well, that's one mystery solved. Could you help me out with something? What's up? We only have herbal medicine here. That's exactly what I need. There's an injured Pancham that could use some attention. It's very weak. I think it's paralyzed, too. You know, I think I have just the thing. Should be right. Here, this heal powder should cure its paralysis. Yeah, but it makes them less friendly. It means they hate it.
Perfect. Thanks a million.
I wanted to give you an energy root too, but I think we're out. Sorry about that. They work wonders for restoring strength.
No worries. The heal powder on its own will be a huge help.
So about the energy root, do you know where I can find one?
I'd like to track one down myself if possible. So I'd appreciate any bits of info you can offer.
Assuming they aren't trade secrets or something. Oh, sorry, I'm not really supposed to share that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I figured. I guess it was worth a shot.
The owner's son always goes out to the bamboo forest to collect energy roots. He's got a real knack for finding them, but he won't tell us adults how he does it. The owner just leaves the job to his son at this point.
He won't share his tips with any of the adults, huh? Interesting. Where's he at now?
He used to collect rocks in the bamboo forest before he was closed off. Now I think he just plays around here.
Thanks. I'll go see if I can find him. Hey, kiddo, I heard your dad owns the herbal remedy shop.
You visited our shop, huh? You find anything good?
Yeah, I got some healing powder. They were out of energy roots, though.
Oh, energy roots. There's a trick to finding those.
So I've heard. Could you give me some pointers? I need one to help an injured Pokemon.
So you go inside the bamboo forest, right? And then the energy roots are...
The energy roots are, where?
I don't know. Should I really share my secret? It's kind of cool being the only one who can find them.
How about this? He's gonna make us bribe him. I'll tell you if you can get me an oval stone.
Oh, really, kid? You gonna play hardball with me? Oh, fine, I'll get an oval stone. Where do you find an oval stone anyway?
Happiny has them. If you see a bush moving in the bamboo forest, sometimes a happiny will come out.
A bush in the bamboo forest, huh? Okay. Get my eyes peeled. Playing hardball, eh, kid? Playing hardballs.
Fungus. Oh, I see a shaking bush.
Someone just move.
Shifty. Oh, shit. It's a pivot.
Shift. Oh, it's a shifter. You scared me, pal. Maybe I scared it. Hey, my bad. I'll be careful next time.
Oh my god, it's a bush pivot. Look out, he's trying to touch my wiener.
Oh, he's trying to touch your wiener, buddy.
What's this hole? Let me see. It looks pretty deep. I used to poke around in holes like this when I was a kid. I remember looking inside them for Diglett. Is that like catfishing?
I think I heard something just now. It's happening. That thing you're holding is an oval stone, right? Not an egg.
Yeah.
Oh, you're giving it to me? Well, thanks. You're one generous Pokemon. Actually, it's a kidney stone. Oh.
Okay. It's a bush prevert. Look out. He's gonna shake his giblets at you. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta get to the sun. What am I doing? Cheers to ignoring children. I just went right by him. You have the oval stone?
That's what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, let's consider this a symbol of our friendship. Take good care of it, okay?
I will.
Tell you my secret to finding energy roots now. Behold! A berry? Yep, a nana berry. It's Bumblebee's favorite. If you see a hole in the ground, try holding one of these near it. Bumblebee will smell the berry and come out. Once it does, look inside the hole. That's where the energy roots are, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot, thanks. Good luck, mister. Hope you can help that injured Pokemon. Okay, we did find the hole, so we'll go back to the hole. How'd you get that kidney stone? Pissed it out. My penis. Enjoy it, kid. You got a part of me. You got a part of me there. On the ground. Is this it? If this works, Bumblebees should come out. Bumblebees. Does Bumblebees use his ears to dig? Am I imagining that, or is that actually a lore thing? This is Timo's daddy boy. Flashback. Oh. Are we good? Whoa, scared me. Popped out before I could even take out my nana berry. Hey, don't go shoving your ear in my pocket. What? You took my nana berry. Oh well, I guess it was meant for you anyway. You take that and I'll take a look in this hole. It's pretty deep, hmm? Something in here. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, look at this shape. This is definitely an energy root. Weird looking thing.
Okay. Right,
I found some things that may help. Let's go to Valley, which of them will work best for Pancham. I mean, I could also just choose something at random and see what happens. Pancham's in pretty rough shape. Probably shouldn't overwhelm it with stuff that might not work. I'll choose something I know will make it feel better. Pancham's low in energy and paralyzed. Okay, that's my only option there. The obvious answer for treating those two things is an energy root and heal powder. I'll bring them to Pancham right away. Gotta pay the troll toll to look inside this bunny's hole.
Okay.
Alright, I got all the medicine I need to heal Pancham. Sepia colors are a sign of.
Okay.
Are always a good giveaway of the standard sepia tone flashback. Yeah, he is literally just Tim, big Tim with a big head, basically, and a moustache. Nice job keeping Pancham safe, Pikachu.
Wait, look. I swear.
The fuck is that?
Help your friend. That's all.
A sex toy guy.
There. Sit tight for a second. You'll feel better after you eat this. Tastes bad, huh? That's how you know it's working. Seems like you're doing a lot better. Now, question is, who would do such a thing to Pancham?
It's like a primate.
Cry.
Here's something else. A Pokemon roar. Sounds like it came from the far end of the forest. Am I finally gonna meet this berserk Pokemon? Layer? What is it? I don't know what this is. Layer? No, it's not. It's not primate. What the fuck says that?
Must be this way.
That Hoot Hoot looked pretty panicked, but I saw something terrifying. Probably the same thing I'm looking for. The Berserk Pokemon. The Berserk Pokemon must be near where that Hoot was. I'll investigate this area and figure out how I can get there. What the heck's a Lyron? Oh, that thing. Now I'm getting a proper look. This is quite the sight. Doesn't seem like there's much to see here, but you never know till you look. I'll go ahead and investigate. This huge boulder must have broke apart when it fell down here. Now it's more like a cliff face. Fine. This boulder's pretty tough. I don't think it'll break apart any further. This looks like it used to be a path up the hill, but it's been completely eroded. I'm not sure if this boulder fell naturally on the Berserk or the Berserk Pokemon knocked it loose. But either way, I'm glad no one was there.
Okay.
Just climb up it, man. It looks so video game climbable, yeah. These footprints are the same as the ones I saw by the entrance. Safe to assume they were made by the Berserk Pokemon. It'd be difficult to follow these footprints, there's so many bamboo stalks in the way. These bamboo stalks are broken in the same way as the fresh ones by the entrance. The break seems pretty fresh, too. With so many fallen bamboo stalks blocking the way, I don't think there's any space for me to get through.
Okay. Time to start deducing.
Time to seduce.
Okay.
How can I reach the Hoot? By clearing the fallen bamboo. By climbing the big boulder. By jumping into Bumblebee's burrow. Holy shit. Climb the boulder, dude.
I see.
You're not fucking Bugs Bunny. Yeah, what's up, Doc? The boulder crashed the path leading up the hill. The path should still continue at the top of the hill. If I climb up the boulder, I should be able to get the path. Why do you need to deduce this? Just be like, yeah, I should climb that. It had a way bigger of an ordeal than it needed to be. If I climb up the boulder, I should find the path. Getting back down might be tough, though. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Time to get climbing.
All right, then. Just a little climb. No problem.
Oh, didn't get seen climb. Okay.
Just a bit more to go. Good grief.
Oh, it's the Kwama mines from Elder Scrolls. Whew. Once I did something like this, I am definitely out of shape. That's the path. That's what'll lead me closer to the Berserk Pokemon.
Who are they?
Yep, there you go. It's a Lyron.
And what are they up to? Wait, hold on! Who's there?
Not gonna do much against Lyron, dude.
Oh, boy. Excuse me. What are you doing here?
Who, us? Just gathering bamboo shoots.
It sure doesn't look that way.
That guy looks familiar.
All right, shut him up. Let's go.
Wait, that's the guy from the first game, isn't it?
No. Pikachu, this way!
That guy that we, like... Yeah, I think we... Pretty sure he was in the first game.
Watch out! Run for it, Pikachu!
I'm surprised you can hold that thing back. Jesus.
This way! Not good! Hurry!
Back to present time. And a fart again. Oh, yeah, back to present time. To beardless,
Pikachu.
mustacheless
Pikachu, wake up!
Tim. Phew, you're awake. Yeah. Tim? Guess I fell asleep. Hey, Pikachu, this isn't the first time that's happened. Maybe you should get yourself checked out. Whoa, I dozed up for a bit and you're acting like I'm about to keel over or something. That's not what I meant, but okay, sorry. It's fine. Anyway, I just remembered. I've been here before, a long time ago. Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you remember, Pikachu? I came all the way to the Bamboo Burr after hearing about the Berserk Pokemon. While I was here, I borrowed a gate key from the chocolate... Well, he's just referring to himself as Harry at this point. I borrowed a gate key from the charcoal shop master. I battled a Larian and... Oh yeah, the Bamboo Forest is also where Harry and I first met. Takes me back. You borrowed a key and met my dad? Hey, did something happen to Pikachu? He fainted earlier, but now he's acting like nothing's wrong. Yeah, it's fine. He's fine, I think. Ooh, me? Yeah, never been better. I've got a few more questions. What do you mean you borrowed the key to the gate? I came to the town because I heard that a Pokemon had gone berserk in the Bamboo Forest. But I couldn't get into the forest to investigate like I wanted to because the gate was locked. The charcoal shop master had the key, but man, was he stubborn. Getting him to lend it to me was no small feat. Pikachu, are you listening to yourself? You borrowed the key from the charcoal shop master? Yeah, in exchange for fixing the elevator. I guess you do need a key to open this gate, but, Battle a Lyron? Do you really battle a Lyron last time you were here? Yep, battled it twice in the Bamboo Forest. Once when I saved Pancham, and then again when I saved Harry. That Lyron did not know when to quit. Just kept coming at us, but I hit it with my electric-type moves. Pikachu uses electric-type moves? Maybe you could still use them back then. So about the first time you met Dad? That was back when I was investigating the Bamboo Forest. Found some footprints. And then I crossed a river to get into the Bamboo Forest and wound up living there for a while. Okay. When I saw Harry, I jumped out because I thought he was dangerous. Yeah, yeah, this seems like it's supposed to be pretty obvious at this point. This is Harry. Pick Harry. Pick Harry. I like that. I get that's where you two met, but I'm not quite sure I can make sense of your story. It seems like a lot happened when Pikachu and Dad first met, but some of the pieces aren't quite fitting together. I'll have to organize all this information. Something about Pikachu's story doesn't add up. I wonder if he's mixing up his dreams with reality? He'd probably get mad if I suggested that, though. I gotta clarify some things of him after he settles down. For now, I'll go over what Pikachu said and try to figure out which part of his story doesn't add up.
Oh!
Pikachu's story seems to contradict itself. I think the length of time Pokemon live for is entirely dependent on whatever the context is that they're around for, basically. Like in Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, that old man has had like a Pikachu since he was like a kid, and apparently it's the same Pikachu, so I don't know. Pikachu's story seemed to contradict itself. Let me think this through and figure out which part of his story doesn't add up. Pikachu entered the forest while in the game. Pikachu borrowed the key. Pikachu used his... I mean, none of them... They're all very weird.
Oh!
I mean, they're all contradictions. He also borrowed the key is weird. If I remember correctly, Pikachu said that he met Dad in the Bamboo Forest. Pikachu entered the Bamboo Forest by crossing a river. Yeah, makes sense. Dad had to have been the one who used the key to open the gate. Maybe he heard the story from Dad and got the details mixed up? And he thinks he's the one who got the key? You sure you're all right, Pikachu? Shouldn't you stay behind and get some rest?
You worry too much, Tim. Let's help Jessica first, then ask questions later. As long as we stick with Jessica, we'll be able to protect her if those people who are after her decide to show up.
Good call. All right, Pikachu, let's go. We'll ignore all of that. Well, let's head inside the bamboo forest. Oh no, it's a crushed person. It's a crushed muscled man under the rock, flexing his guns as he died.
Yes.
I died doing what I love, flexing.
I want to gather ingredients for our daily specials first. Would that be all right? Yeah, I'm hunting for pizza ingredients. Sounds exciting. Our pizza is made from ingredients found in the bamboo forest. The manager takes the freshness of our product very seriously.
Bamboo Burrow's just full of folks who are dedicated to their craft.
So, Tim and Pikachu, could you find me a herb and an egg?
Sure thing.
Rachel, I'll go look for mushrooms and, huh? What's wrong? Look, Rachel, an energy root, and it's big. No, that's a muscly arm. Oh, why do you sound so excited? Because they're really hard to find. I usually have to ask the herbal remedy shop for them. I guess this one got pushed by this boulder and popped out. No, it's a tiny muscle man who's been crushed by a boulder. Don't ruin this for me.
I die flexing.
Could you give me a hand, Rachel? Must be pretty rare to find if Jessica's this fired up about it. In that case, we can look for the mushrooms too. Thank you, Tim. But you might not find any, not only are they out of season, but mushroom picking is very popular right now. Keep that in mind.
Okay, Pikachu, let's go. So, we gotta find an herb, an egg, and some mushrooms, right? Perfect chance for this great detective to flex his searching muscles.
Like that tiny muscle man flexed before he died.
Hey, Tim, I don't know if it's the ambiance or the smell of bamboo. But just being here
It does look like something you'd use to fist people, I agree.
I wonder why.
I just would like to imagine there's a tiny yellow man under there flexing. Help me out of here. He's like, all I have the energy left to do is flex.
Something about this place seems familiar.
Did you find something, Pikachu?
Probably nothing.
Sure you're okay, Pikachu? Do you want to rest?
Nah, don't worry about me. Looks like there ain't anything for us to find here. I'm fine, don't worry about it, even after those confusing, strange things I said.
Oh shit! It's your boy, Dracloak. I had to wait until they put the name up because I couldn't remember his name. Is this Pokemon okay? It looks so sad.
It's a Dracloak. Something must be bothering it. What's wrong, Dracloak?
What, the Dreepy you keep on your head and care for went missing? Did you say on its head?
Yeah. Dracloak carry Pokemon called Dreepy around on their heads and use them as missiles. Which is weird. Where did Dreepy go missing? Inside the bamboo forest, huh? Of course we'll let you know if we find Dreepy.
Yeah, we will.
Hey, Pikachu, this thing looks awfully familiar.
Oh, wrong voice. What is it? Blowjob lips, get out of here.
Whoa, it's a fungus. Heh, I think we got a fungus amoongus. Get it? What's that look, Tim? Blood now whatever pops in my head is how I keep my mind sharp as attack.
Really? You think having no filter keeps your mind sharp?
You know, if you just loosened up a bit, you'd be that much closer to being a great detective like me.
Okay, that was actually pretty good back and forth there. I like that. That was some of the better writing they've had. Look, now you've gotten confused it.
Sorry. Okay, Fungus, let's chat.
Hey.
Hey, we're looking for mushrooms. Any idea where we can find some? Don't like mushrooms on pizza? Fair. Any things I'm trying to think like of the things I've had on pizza. I'm trying to think of like what I was like, no. I don't like sweet corn on pizza. I don't like the texture of it. Ooh. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna go help put the recycling out. I'll be back. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. Run some ads while I'm gone. Oh, all right. Let's put the timer back up, shall we? I think we were at like that or something. It's very chill music, this, isn't it? Oh, mushrooms are in short supply this time of year. But its friend Paris might know where to get some. Oh, Paris. Okay, thanks. We'll go ask. It says it sees Jessica all the time, and she's always been kind to the Pokemon around here. Sounds like Fungus thinks very highly of her. Hey, you two got a minute? Huh? Can we help you? Oh, sorry if I startled you. I'm a Pokemon researcher. There's supposedly a very rare Pokemon that lives in this bamboo forest. I've been walking around searching for it for so long that my legs are starting to go numb, and I still can't seem to find it. What sort of Pokemon? A Dunsparce. Is Dunsparce a rare Pokemon? At the mere sight of a human, it digs a hole as quickly as it can and burrows itself away. Doesn't sound too fond of humans. Maybe it's shy? If you ever come across a Dunsparce, please let me know. I'd give anything to see it for myself. Sure, we'll let you know if we spot one. Thanks. Hope you'll be back with some good news. Ooh, that's creepy. I thought his head was going to go all the way upside down then. This Pokemon keeps staring at us. It's like it's on lookout for like it's on the lookout for suspicious activity. Hey, don't we know this Ponyard? It's the Ponyard we met when we were working on the stolen jewel case. What are you doing out here, of all places? Your journey to the Warrior Hood led you all the way here. And more importantly, you want us to look at this. Just looks like a cut-up stalk of bamboo to me. Whoa, it suddenly got really angry. Fool, the sharpness of the cross-section, the beauty of the cut. None but a master of the blade could have accomplished such a feat. And only a warrior should be able to appreciate it, Ponyard says. I guess it takes a real connoisseur to recognize when something's done masterfully. I think the Pokemon must have cut it with a move. It feels weird somehow that a Pyrus could have friends, being that it's a fungus that controls its host. It feels like you become friends with like the thing. Yeah. Bring to me the slicer of bamboo, it says. And it's serious about this request, like deadly serious. If it's that important to Ponyard, let's help it out. Yeah, after all, that meeting here again must mean something, right? Hang tight, Ponyard. We'll find that Pokemon for you. Damn, so many local concerns. Oh! There are some berries growing out here. These are nana berries. We saw these at the ruins too. How do they taste again? I already know. Why don't you try one, Tim? Okay. Oh, wow, it's really sweet. Right? Let's bring one to Squirvet. Yeah, I hope Squirvet likes it. Oh! I think I just saw something sparkle. Oh, yeah? Let me see. Oh, that's a pretty brooch. Maybe it's the one that Meowth was looking for. It has to be. Let's bring it over when we get the chance. Mimikyu. It's just the same Mimikyu from the first game. Because they're always the same. What's got you looking so down in the dumps? You take a toxic to the face or something? Is something wrong with it? I was taking a walk around the storage area at the far end of the bamboo forest. And suddenly an unfamiliar Pokemon rushed out and I tried to attack it. Oh man, is it okay? It escaped right away so it wasn't hurt. But its disguise got busted. Oh. Unfortunately, its disguise is super difficult to fix. That's why it's feeling so crestfallen. That's so sad. Is there anything we can do to help? Sure. It says a mirror would help. Okay, we'll go look for a mirror. You just wait right here. Something's moving in the bush. Let me take a look. Hey, it's the Happiny, but now it's a Chansey, I guess. How's that thing hiding there? Hey, it's a Chansey. Chance. I don't think that egg it's holding would make a perfect pizza ingredient. Yeah, I'm sure Jessica would be thrilled if we brought her one of Chansey's eggs. Chance. It says it'll give us one. Ain't you glad we chanced upon a Chansey?
Chanced upon a Chansey? Pikachu, that's one of the worst dad jokes I've ever heard.
Hey, for once, the pun was not intended.
And Sid?
It says that egg should be just what Jessica's looking for. So it knows Jessica? Chansey.
Yep, they see each other in the forest all the time.
In that case, maybe we can ask her some questions. Chansey. Shooting in the bushes. Look, it's a wild prevert.
It says that Pokemon like to come to the bamboo forest because of its abundant nature. The water and the air here are so fresh and clean. No one wants to leave this place.
Sounds like a comfortable home for these Pokemon.
Yep, must be the same for Jessica, too. Ooh. Jessica's a hard worker who likes to put others first. Yeah, tracks. Couldn't agree more, Chansey. Someone like Jessica deserves to be happy.
I think I understand that feeling. Don't know why I read it like that.
Me too. I mean, if you work hard, you deserve all the great things that come with it.
Oh, Pikachu. Yamper.
This Yamper sounds a little low energy.
Maybe it's upset about something?
Let's ask. Hey, Yamper, something wrong?
Yep.
What? You're so hungry you can't move. And why don't rustle up something to eat in the bamboo forest?
Yeah, there's plenty of food here.
Yep.
Oh, you're from the city, so the food here isn't suited to your taste. Kind of spoiled, huh?
It's probably lived a sheltered life in the city. What should we do?
I guess we could go back to town and find something you'd like.
Yep.
You want some soft melted cheese? You're awfully picky.
Soft melted cheese. Okay. I guess Paris having friends makes sense, because the mushrooms haven't taken over at that point. It's Paris sect where they've taken over, right?
Come to think of it, Paris has mushrooms growing on its back.
Are those things edible?
I mean, they're the things the guy was talking about. If we're looking for mushrooms, Paris says we're welcome to take some.
Is that even safe?
Wow, these are some jumbo-sized mushrooms. Guess he had them tucked away for a rainy day. Wait.
Where did he get the spare mushrooms? Where? What? For a moment, I was worried he was going to give us the mushrooms off his back. Thanks, Paris. Actually, honestly, if you give him the mushrooms off his back, you've probably just saved him from becoming the parasite mushroom from taking over.
Thanks, Paris. Pizzeria manager can't make his pizza without these mushrooms.
Looks like my dear Paris gave you some mushrooms. They go quite nicely on pizza. You should try it. Thanks for the tip. Now I want some too. Let's go get a slice, Paris. Paris. Endless mushrooms.
Must be the one heck of a pie. It must be one heck of a pie. Pizza pie. A New Yorker, eh? Glad we could find the mushrooms for it. Hey, give me that pizza pie.
Oh, I'm going to guess that's supposed to do the cut.
Tim, did you hear that?
Huh? I didn't hear anything.
Must be my imagination.
Oh, ah!
Verdant acrobat. Oh, keeps looking around like the bamboo forest. Maybe it's on patrol? Maybe not then. Rumble, rumble, thud. I just heard a strange noise.
Oh, you heard it too.
I think the sound came from the cliff over there. Let's go. Hey there, do you need help finding something? I'm okay. It takes a special technique to get the stuff I'm looking for anyway. Oh, really? Wow, none of these people have aged in 2 years. Oh, really? What is it you're trying to find? Oval stones, energy roots, bug Pokemon husks, stuff like that. Oh, weird things then.
That's a strange list of things for a kid.
It's one of those gross kids.
Dead end.
Pikachu, something's coming out of the ground.
Spar, spar.
Spars.
Now there's a Pokemon I've never met. Who are you? I'm glad I decided to follow you two. Wait, you were following us? Creepy. So the rumors were true. There really is a Dunsparce living here. Sparse. Oh, so you're Dunsparce. You're pretty shaken up. What are you planning on doing now? I'm going to present my findings and tell the whole world that Dunsparce lives here. My once-in-a-lifetime discovery is going to make me famous and put this little neighborhood on the map. I can see it now. Bamboo Borough, global tourist destination and home of the elusive Dunsparce. Oh, there. If you go broadcasting Dunsparce's whereabouts, also Dunsparce is huge. Whereabouts like that, it's not going to want to live here anymore. Seems to me like Dunsparce wants to live a quiet life. I know you're excited to share this with everyone, but have you considered not doing that? Huh. Discovery like this only comes once in a lifetime. There's no way I'm letting it slip through my fingers. Once I present my findings, researchers the world will know my name. I'll become an overnight celebrity. Have you ever considered how Dunsparce might feel? Like, just look at his face. Whoa. Oh, Dunsparce. I can see the sadness in your eyes. All right. I'm sorry for frightening you, Dunsparce. I'll keep this discovery to myself. I'm a researcher, after all. My duty is to preserve your quiet lifestyle, not to turn it upside down. Don't worry, Dunsparce. You're safe now. Oh, I guess that was easily solved.
Tim, over here. So this is a Dunsparce. I hear it's a pretty rare Pokemon.
I didn't realize Dunsparce was rare.
It's a fast one.
No, Pikachu, you are just outrageously slow and out of shape.
Whoa!
Not get distracted. We should hurry up and gather our ingredients and then head back to Jessica. Oh, so fetched. The star of one of the stars of the new Aardman show. Fetched. That leak is so long, it almost looks like a sword. That's right, Sir Fetch used them in battle as weapons. Which can only mean one thing. Hey, Sir Fetch, you been cutting up any bamboo around here recently? Fetched. You sliced a few stalks as part of your training. I knew it. Sir Fetched is the Pokemon that Pawniard's been looking for. Now that we know, we better tell Pawniard pronto. Oh, we're going over there now, are we? Oh, he's here. Pawniard says this one's aura has a warrior's edge. At last I have found a slicer of bamboo. I'm glad we were able to find it. What are they talking about? Pawniard wants to further hone its skills by becoming Sir Fetch's apprentice. Sir Fetch says, alas, I cannot take you under my wing, for I am not yet a full-fledged knight myself. Nevertheless, 'twould be an honor to hone our skills together as fellow warriors in training. Sounds like they were able to come to an agreement. Apparently, Pawniard and Sir Fetch are going to head out on the path of the warrior together. I love these two. It's thanking us for introducing them to each other. No trouble at all. Good luck to you both. See, now that would actually be a great show. Sir Fetch and a Pawniard who, like, talk like that on the way of the warrior. Off they go. I hope they can become the skilled Pokemon they've always wanted to be. Yeah. Follow the way of the leak. Hey, there's one of those little things.
Play Dreepy.
So small. Hey, it's a missing Dreepy. You're exploring the bamboo forest. Exploration's fun and all, but Dracloaks have been worried sick about you. Why don't you take a break and check back in with Dracloak? I don't want to be used as a missile, please. You want to go back, but you don't know where Dracloak is? Well, I guess it's lost after all. Dracloak is waiting for you back by the clearing near the entrance to the forest.
Dreep.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing, you friend. I said it'd be great if it was Pawniard and Sir Fetched on the way of the warrior. I'm worried too. Let's follow it back. Dracloak. Must be a relief to have Dreepy back. Looks like everything's back to normal now. Don't ever worry Dracloak like that again.
Dreep.
Huh? You want to fight me by giving me a ride? Thanks, but I'll pass. I'm a little old for Dracloak rides. Are you?
So I've got an egg. I've got mushrooms. I just need a herb.
Whoa!
Oh. Oh, I guess the herb is the muscle, isn't it? So yeah, I guess we have found what we need.
Yes.
Just need a few more pizza ingredients: a herb, an egg, and a couple of mushrooms. Okay, where to hang them? See swim bush. Take a look. One side might share some of you. Okay,
Yes.
1, 2, 3. It's pretty hard to uproot. Sure, don't need a third set of hands. No, we're good. We've almost got it. Look to look like they're having fun. Let's go search for our own ingredients. Okay, I guess. Okay, never mind. I guess we don't have it. Where's I have to look? That looks so grand. Oh, here we go. Shift. It's a shiftry. He's still hanging out in the bush. I knew they live in wooded areas, but I didn't know that includes bamboo forests. Looks like a shiftry's holding something. Let's see what it has to say. Hey, Shiftry, we're looking for some pizza ingredients. Shift. We're not the human who normally comes to see you, but you'll give us anyway? I wonder if that human is Jessica. Give me a herb. Smells so good. Just a leaf. Thanks, Shifty.
Perfect.
Okay, we've gathered our ingredients. Let's bring them to Jessica. All right, well, there we go.
Yes.
Found all the ingredients, Jessica. Oh, you found it. You found the mushrooms. Thanks, you two. Not bad. We got our energy root too. Wow, it's one big fist root. Huh?
If you look at them right on the lane, and they're sitting on the wall of the house that joins to the farm at the end of the lane when you walk down the lane.
The wall of the house.
You walk down the lane here, and there's a gas thing there, and on the right is the wall, and the wall is higher because it's the house.
Hmm.
You're sitting on that wall.
Oh.
Looking at me.
Okay.
Somebody's house.
Okie dokie. They're both on there, aren't they? Huh. Interesting. I didn't know they were. Thank you, everyone. Sorry for all the trouble. I'm sure you came here to have fun. It's not a problem. And we did have fun. The Pokemon here are interesting to talk to. They're different from the ones in other parts of Rhyme City. Glad to hear. Why don't we rest a bit and then head to the charcoal killing? The charcoal killer? Before we do that, Jessica, there's something I'd like you to look at. Oh, me? What do you want to show me?
Jessica, do you remember when this photo was taken?
Oh, yes. This brings back memories. We took that photo together to celebrate the beginning of our project.
Looks like you got a raid, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
Thank you for the raid, Fedron. We're just solving crimes as Detective Pikachu. Well, I guess it's Tim Goodman with Detective Pikachu. The only good man. What project was that? I like the frog. I like that frog spin emote. That's cute. That's beautiful.
What you been doing, Feds? Oh, looks like you got a raid, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
There we go. There's the second one. That was about 2 years ago. Rhyme City has formed a partnership with the lab I was working at. Oh, by lab, I mean the Pokemon Unity Lab. Anyway, that's where we launched our project to create a better way for humans and Pokemon to coexist. The people in this photo were the project's key members at that time. You don't say. remember now. Mama mentioned that when the three of us were having a dinner as a family. She was so happy when she announced that she and Papa were going to be working on a project together. Mama and Papa. I find it so funny he calls them Mama and Papa. So what's got you playing WoW again? Oh, shit. How'd they get you back into that? Did a new expansion come out recently? I knew it was an exciting thing for them at the time, but I had no idea it was that big of a deal. Mara and I used to chat about Pokemon, but she never discussed the details of her job. I didn't know you were a part of it too. Jessica and as one of the main contributors. Tim, why do you have this photo?
Better not tell you I found it at the police station. We don't want to make her worry.
Well, it's part of an assignment for one of our college courses. We were asked to write a report about the mayor. We found this photo while looking at the Papa's desk. Right, Tim? Right. Sounds like a challenging assignment. Maybe we should tell her?
Phew. Saved by Rachel's quick thinking.
Can I ask you about the others in the photo? Sure, I don't mind.
Sorry if these questions end up killing the peaceful vibe.
So you were working at the Pokemon Unity Lab. Does that mean you were a researcher? Yeah, I was researching Pokemon behavior. Did you meet Mama through the project? Mama? Mama? New expansion's being announced soon, I think. They had a month-long event where drop rates on old raid dungeon mounts were boosted. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if they've ever done that for 14. I don't think they have. God, I haven't played an MMO in ages. 14 was the last one I played, and that was a pretty long time ago. A couple of years ago at this point. Yeah, actually. It was just after me and Chaz broke up. I played Endwalker a tiny bit and then I put it down. So, yeah, like 4 years ago. No, your mother and I were in different departments initially. I first learned who Emma was from a paper she published. Oh, so you were introduced to Rachel's mum through her research. That's right. Emma envisioned a future where humans and Pokemon could communicate. Her paper really was revolutionary. Our colleagues had nothing but praise for it. I was awestruck by it too, of course. I went straight to her after reading it. We talked about her paper, her research, all kinds of things. That's when I decided I'd do whatever I could to help Emma. I didn't know her work was what brought you together. Yeah, the entire project's launch was based on her paper. Sounds like Emma's paper was about building a new future for Rhyme City. Really changed your life.
I don't even need to read Emma's paper to know that. Just look at how Jessica's beaming right now.
I assume Mayor Myers is in this photo because of the lab's partnership with Rhyme City? That's right. We were able to focus on our research thanks to his support. He and Emma never let their outside relationship affect their work, did they? But I remember they talked about Pokemon for hours. And we supported and understood each other. Sounds like Mayor Myers has been thinking about human-Pokemon coexistence for a long time. Absolutely. The project never could have launched without his contributions. Thank you, Zarok. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I see.
And Mr. Murloc was part of this project too? You know him? We ran into him in the city yesterday. He gave me the creeps. Even Tim was surprised by how overbearing he was. Yeah, he plucked some Pikachu's fur and then ran some tests on it. That sounds like something he'd do. He's a brilliant scientist, sure. But he also thinks he's the smartest person in any room he's in. Oh god, that kind of person. And the only thing he values is his research. I didn't really like him, to be honest. Wow, Jessica, I've never heard you say that about anyone. Well, the way he talked about Pokemon, he had such an obvious contempt for them. He didn't even try to hide it. He also used the lab for his pet projects, even though it was a public research facility. No one knew exactly what he was researching. But the quality of his work was always so impeccable that people looked the other way. You beat Patapon 1? Oh. The Sims? I guess. Yeah. I guess I can see it. I played Patapon. I assume the woman next to you in the photo is Rachel's mother, Emma? Jessica, what was Mama like at the lab? I'd love to know. Well, Emma had two great loves, her family and Pokemon. Everyone liked and admired her.
A lot of us worked extra hard just because we wanted to impress her. I really looked up to him. I really looked up to her myself, and then you don't have to talk about anything that makes you feel uncomfortable. And don't worry about me either. Okay. The project was going well, and morale. Jesus. The project was going well, and morale was high overall. But then the R incident happened, and Emma, she was one of the casualties. Rachel. So that's what happened. Should have known. I guess Tim already knew. After the accident, the project was cancelled. I heard the lab's been shut down too. It was a bummer. That's why you're in Bamboo Burrow now. That's right. I was nervous when I first came here, but everyone's been very kind to me. I'm enjoying myself here now.
Hey.
Thanks to Jessica, we were able to gather information about everyone in the photo. We even learned about the lab and the research they were doing. We still don't know why Unitas was targeting Jessica, but we haven't seen anyone suspicious so far. Now the butler's behind bars. I think it's safe to say that Jessica no longer a target. Thank you, Jessica. We've learned a lot today. I'm so glad I got to hear about everything too. I'm not sure if anything I said was helpful. Trust me, it's a huge help. I'm sure our report will turn out great thanks to you. And by report, you mean detective work, right, Tim? What? Oh, couldn't quite stick the landing, huh? You get the hang of it eventually, Tim. You're good at telling people. You're so good at telling people. You're good at telling when people are lying, but not so much at telling lies yourself. Am I right? What kind of game was Patapon? It was like a rhythm thing. I'm sorry, Jessica. Yeah, me too. It's alright. I could tell something was off from the questions you were asking, but the weirdness of this photo confirmed it. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice the red circle drawn around my face? Oh, yeah. Yikes, we forgot about that. I don't get why, but it seems like you're worried about me. I'm doing okay. Nothing unusual has been going on either. Oh, making Jessica worry is exactly what I wanted to avoid. I guess I shouldn't rest on my laurels either. Just maybe let her know, you know. So, Jessica, should we head over to the charcoal kiln soon? Yeah, we should. Anything else you need to know? If so, I can wait until you finish up. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay.
Yes.
I'm all good.
Yes.
Well then, let's head over to the charcoal kiln. You'll see it right after crossing the bridge up ahead.
This place. I'm sure of it.
Hey, where are you going?
Is everything all right, Tim?
You two go on ahead. We'll catch up with you.
Yep. No mistaking it.
What's going on, Pikachu?
I knew this was the place. I see.
How did it take me so long to realize? This place hasn't changed one bit since then. Did you remember something again? This is where I was protecting the injured Pancham. When I tried to get close to look at Pancham, I met Pikachu. I met Harry. What? So this is where you and Dad met? Can you tell me more about that? Yeah, sure thing. You mentioned before that you met Dad in the bamboo forest. Is this exactly where it happened? Yep, this is where I was protecting Pancham while he was injured. Didn't leave his side once till he was all better. When I saw Harry come closer, I dumped out because he looked suspicious. Pikachu jumping out like that really startled me. I was just trying to get a closer look at Pancham's injury. Oh my god. He keeps flicking between Pikachu's and fucking Harry's perspective. It's really trippy. I guess I must have looked suspicious, because the moment Pikachu saw me, he tried to scare me off. He'd be like, Pikachu, are you okay? What the fuck is happening? Wait, hold on, your story doesn't make any sense. Huh? What part don't you get? Wait, you were protecting Pancham and then you stalled yourself when you jumped out? What in the world? This is the chapter for the last chapter, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So you're protecting the injured... our chapter for this is the final one. So you were protecting the injured Pancham. Yeah, Pancham got hit by a berserk Pokemon. I tried to help by battling the berserk Pokemon, but it was too big. It took a lot of effort just to make it go away.
Sounds like you helped out plenty.
Anyway, I checked out Pancham's injury while Pikachu was trying to scare me off.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, what? Pikachu, you fucking crazy right now. I left Pikachu to watch over Pancham, and then I ran all over the neighborhood in the bamboo forest to collect some medicine. And then I managed to heal Pancham. Who knows what would happen if I'd taken any longer.
So you were protecting Pancham, and then you got some medicine for Pancham. Was it you or Dad who got the medicine?
Well, it was me, of course.
The story from Pikachu doesn't make any sense. You didn't even notice that some of the things he said don't add up. It's not like him. I'm kind of worried. Pikachu's having a fucking mental breakdown, apparently. Something about Pikachu's story seems off again. I'll organize everything he said and figure out which part of his story sounded strange. I'll sort through and think over what Pikachu said he did when he helped Pancham. Pikachu looking for medicine for protecting Pancham. Pikachu protecting Pancham. Pikachu trying to scare off Dad. Pikachu's supposed to be Dad's partner. Strange Pikachu tried to scare him off in the bamboo forest. Pikachu should be able to use moves. Without moves, would he be able to... These are all strange. Pikachu said he stayed by Pancham's side, but he also said he searched for the medicine.
Oh!
Pikachu said he stayed by Pancham's side the whole time and protected him. But if that were the case, he wouldn't have been able to look for medicine at the same time. These two parts of Pikachu's story clearly contradict each other. I had a feeling something was off about his memory. I should have him rest back in town. I wonder if it was difficult to write the script for this, because it's written well enough to just flow while making no sense. Oh, yeah.
Say, do you feel the ground shaking?
Yeah, I do. Wait, huh? Feels like it's getting stronger.
Something's coming. This is bad.
Oh shit, it's Pangoro. It's probably the grown-up Pancham. Oh, that's the why the one in... That's why the one in the prison was like, I recognize you. That makes sense now. Because he was like...
I knew I recognized you!
Because he was like, yeah, I recognize... He was like, yeah, I remember you from the...
Hey.
Didn't I ever see you somewhere before?
Who would have thought we'd run into each other like this?
Girl. Do you two know each other?
Yeah, he helped me back out to the police station. We escaped the detainment room together, too.
Oh, I had no idea. In a way, that means you helped me out, too. Thanks for all you did yesterday, Pangoro.
Ooh. So, what brings you all the way out here? Oh, right, this is where you're from. Well, I hope you've be able to rest up, Pangoro.
Okay, Pikachu hasn't quite clicked yet.
That was... Rachel!
It sounds like she's in trouble. Let's go!
Yeah.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum.
I will jog at a leisurely pace towards them.
Is this...
Oh my god, they got turned into a rock. What's of all these rocks? They weren't here earlier. They have to be connected to whatever happened to Rachel and Jessica. Let's check them out, Tim. These rocks weren't here earlier. Let's examine them and see if we can figure out what happened.
Alright, time to investigate some rocks.
That's a big Pokemon footprint. Judging by the depth, the Pokemon was pretty heavy, too. It's not Pangoro's footprint, and I don't think it was made by the other Pokemon living in the bamboo forest either.
It was left by a Pokemon that came from elsewhere. It might be somehow related to these rocks.
I think that's safe to assume.
These footprints are larger than Rachel and Jessica's. They might belong to a man. I don't know, maybe they have big feet.
They're mixed in with Rachel and Jessica's footprints, and I doubt they were made by a tourist.
You think someone was going after Jessica?
We can't rule it out.
Judging by the size of these footprints, I'd bet they're Rachel and Jessica's. Looks like they ran up ahead beyond the rocks. Everyone makes such clear foot indentations in this game. It's amazing.
Knowing which way they went is a big help. These rocks weren't here earlier. Doesn't seem like they rolled down from anywhere either. Yeah, we know they haven't been here long, and they look different from the other rocks nearby. A Pokemon must have caused this.
Perfect.
That's all there is to see here. Perfect. We need to do something about these rocks so we can find Rachel and Jessica. We can either ask the Pokemon in town for help, or find a Pokemon that can deal with them. Pokemon, huh? I wonder if we could ask... Pangoro, yeah! Should we go see him right now? Yes. Oh, did you get to ride on Pangoro? There you are. Hey, Pangoro!
Hey, Pangoro! Do you mind if I ask you for a lift?
Pangoro. Mwah. Give old Papa Pangoro a
Thanks,
kiss.
bud. Yeah! Now we're unstoppable! Pangoro, let's go!
Damn, we're huge. Whoa, the view up here is amazing. There's a bunch of rocks blocking the path up ahead. Can you flex those muscles and clear the way for us, Pangoro? Sure thing. You want me to move one of these rocks, right? Can I go ahead and get started? Yeah.
Hey.
Do your thing, Pangoro. Right. So how about from a boulder? Push it, forward one space time. Can't pull boulders. You can't throw them, press them against other boulders or walls. If you get stuck, press them. Okay. I mean, I don't think they're trying to be particularly subtle about it.
Thanks.
Alright, the path's clear now. You've been a huge help, Pangoro. Stuff like this is a piece of cake.
Thank you.
Thank you both. I'm gonna head over to the bridge now. There's no time to lose. Rachel, Jessica, Jessla. I'm on my way. We should head out that way too. Alright. Pikachu, look, what do we do? Yeah, I see it. Just give me a sec. Thanks, Bunko. I think is though, I don't feel like 8-year-olds have the reading comprehension to read most of this game. It's really weird because, like, I don't know, some of the dialogue in this, I'm like, there's no way an 8-year-old's gonna understand half of this shit. Just walk around the rocks, look on the grass, but that would be leaving the main path. Are you crazy? Oh my god. Thanks, Pangoro. You can put me down. Okay. The bridge is broken. Those rocks must have smashed it. Yeah, I don't think they're trying to... they're not trying to be like some kind of like crazy secret, I don't feel like. They're not outright saying it, but like, yeah, they're not... It doesn't feel like they're trying to be like all sneaky about it particularly. Yeah, there's a scene where Pikachu dad divorces our mum. It's really weird. It's really strange. Maybe if they went in the grass, a Pokemon would attack. These rocks must have smashed it. Smashed.
Hey, Tim. Look. Footprints.
Rachel and Jessica's.
Kojima, right? A Pokemon.
They went across this bridge.
That'd be pretty interesting. Jessica said there'd just be a lot of feet. A lot of feet. A lot of characters wearing scantily clad clothes. A lot of military talk. Jessica said the charcoal killing's across the bridge, right? If we can just get there somehow, we might be able to find Rachel and Jessica. Yeah? Hold on. Tim, there's another way to get to the other side of the bridge. Through the storage area. Huh? Where is that? It's over that way up the hill. Who was the Square Enix person that did the Batman design that was insane? I want them to design Pokemon.
That's what I want. Is like these insane over-designed Pokemon. Was it Noboru? Yeah, he did like a design for Batman for a statue, and it was insane. It was so great. It was like Batman fused. It was like a Batman suit fused with like Bahamut. It was absolutely insanely over the top. I want him to do Pokemon designs with that style of just like outrageously over the top. It's up this hill.
Hey.
This is it. You can get to the charcoal kiln from here.
Nice work, Pikachu. But how did you know this?
I've gone this way before.
It was just like, okay, here's a fucking... just go crazy. Do whatever you want. Yeah, that's it. This is the one. It's great. I kind of love it. I do love it. I love how insane it is. It looks like something from like Batman Beyond.
We can get to the other side of the bridge from here. No doubt about it. Should we go in now?
Yes. Yeah, it's Rhino Guild. Let's butcher everybody.
Okay, Pikachu, I trust you. Let's go. All right, here we go.
Okay, I'm feeling a flashback again time now. Oh. Or maybe we'll get through this bit, and then we'll have the flashback to Harry. Well, there sure is a storage area. At least there are lights, at least.
Let's see if we can find anything useful.
I gotta say, this game is a lot less Detective Pikachu-y than the first one. I don't really feel like we're really doing much detective work in this. Like in the first one, we were like solving crimes all the time, and we always had a little sort of like Poirot moments. We've only really done that like once. We're more just like on an adventure and also having to solve little mysteries as we go, not like solving crimes and then getting everyone in a room and being like, the culprit was you. Like those are my favorite parts of these. When you had like one of them.
That's one heavy-looking gate.
Yeah, do you think it's locked?
There's one way to find out. Oh, darn it! The gate won't even budge!
Pikachu!
Oh, you faint again? Yeah, we go. He keeps blowing his arsehole out trying to do heavy lifting. Pikachu, man, I don't know, like, go to the gym or something. He's so out of shape. You shouldn't be fainting from just touching these things.
Thank goodness. I'm glad you're okay. Guess Laeron's still looking for us.
I want to see all these different, like, the DC characters designs he did now.
Right. After I tried talking to those two suspicious guys, the Larian next to him started going berserk. There's no way these two were responsible for the sudden change in behavior. You think so too, right, Pikachu?
Pika Pika!
Yeah, you have every right to be angry. Those guys better watch out. Once I find them, I'm taking them straight to the police. That said, they probably got away already. Go chase them down, but Larian's outside.
Pika?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not out of ideas just yet. For now, let's find ourselves a safe way out of here. I'll set my sights on those two after that. Come on, Pikachu. Let's see if there's another door that'll get us out of here.
Pika.
It's an iron gate. Surely it's... Nope. Locked. What's if everyone locking their gates today? There's got to be something we can do. Let's see. Tim's, I think he's about 20. If he was just about to go to college in the first game, and this is 2 years later, then he'd be like 20, 21 or something. Because he can drive cars, and he's driving around in a car in the first game as well. Yeah, his design makes him look a lot younger, but he's like 20. Well, I mean, to be fair, you do look quite young at 20. What can we find here? The only thing of myself when I was 20, I still look very young. This iron gate's pretty sturdy. Look tight, too. There's a lot of space over on the other side. That must be where everything is stored. Should have asked the boss for the key to open this. You ready to go get him? Okay, I'll give him a call now. Alright, I'll go take a break and go get him in a bit now. Maybe he doesn't like facial hair. Not everyone likes facial hair, okay? God. Is that a key? Maybe it's a spare. Pretty careless of them to just leave it there. I'm not gonna look at gift holes in the mouth. Just gonna reach my hand out and... Yeah, I can't reach it. If only there was a stick or something I could use. What should I do? Right. Enjoy this mystery music. I have to real quickly... Could take a break anyway because an ad's about to play, but I'm gonna go grab the kittens in from outside because they're running around. I shall be back. Might be like 5 minutes or so.
Yup. Alright. Son of the cat's out. I can't remember what I was at on the timer now. All right, where were we? Pretty big gap at the bottom. Wonder if I can. Nope, too tight. Don't worry, we'll figure this thing out. I think I'm done checking out this area. I mean, Pikachu could very easily fit in there. Okay, I think I've seen enough of this gate. Now, how do I get that key? You're down to give me a hand, huh? Oh, that's right. You could probably fit through that gap and get to the other side. Oh, okay, Pikachu, I need to get that key. It's that little thing over there. See it? Once we get that, we can open this gate. Pika? I don't think I understood that. I better try explaining step by step. First, I need Pikachu to get on the other side of the gate. How should I communicate that? Point to the gap in the gate. Pikachu, I want you to pop through that gap down there and get to the other side of the gate. Hey, get down there, Pikachu. Come on. Come on, Pikachu. Do it.
Okay.
All right, Pikachu's through the gap. Now, how should I explain the next step?
Okay.
See this? Look for the same thing and bring it over here, will you? Oh, it's basically just playing Hey You Pikachu / Pokemon channel.
Okay.
Thanks, Pikachu. Yeah, now I can open this gate.
Pikachu.
You did it.
Oh, punch me in the face. What the hell? Now, let's see if this key works. Bingo, it opened. Damn, look at these good fucking clashing good. It's terrifying. Another gate? Well, lucky for me, I got that key from earlier. I'll just give it a turn and, huh? Why did it decide to take a nap right there? Sorry, Gravel, but I'm gonna have to give this gate a pretty hard shove. Here goes. Huh. Nope, no dice, it won't budge. That Gravel is no featherweight. Hey, Gravel, wake up, will ya? Sounds asleep. How can I get it to move? Let's see if I can find anything that might help. I see some berries with stems. They look like wackenberries. If I remember right, they can protect Pokemon from electric type attacks. If I see small berries, they look like chesto berries. If I remember right, they can wake up a sleeping Pokemon. Well, that sounds pretty handy. I see some berries with a thorny skin. They look like Durin berries. If I remember right, they used to make Pokeblocks.
Okay.
There's a gap down here, too. I could have Pikachu pop through it again. Thanks, buddy. I'm counting on you. It's no use. Gravel is fast asleep. That'll wake up even if I shake it or tickle it. How can I get it to move? This gate's not locked, but I can't open it with a cat Graveler in the way. I gotta figure out a way to get it to move.
Okay.
That's all there is to see here. I mean, I solved it, but I couldn't do anything until I looked at everything.
Maybe I can use one of those berries to make Graveler wake up. Wonder if Pikachu could get a berry for me.
Pika.
You'll do it? Ah, thanks a million, Pikachu.
So I just wanted to check something. Okay. So I just need to check something.
All right, now which berry should I tell Pikachu to get?
Chesto berries.
Okay. That one. Pikachu, grab a Chesto berry on the left there. One of the small berries with the pointed ends.
I don't even understand. This is just a hey you Pikachu.
Okay.
Okay, I got the berry. I just need to give it to Graveler. Chesto berry should wake it up.
Excellent.
Excellent. Excellent. Hey, you woke up. Hey there, Graveler. Sorry for the rubble rousing, but would you mind moving over just a bit so I can get this gate open?
Okay.
Thanks for the help, Graveler. Thanks for the assist, Pikachu.
Thanks, buddy.
Pikachu. Pikachu.
All right.
Looks like there's nowhere else to go.
Pika.
Don't tell me you've hit a dead end, Is that an elevator? Ah, this must be the storage area I heard about. Which would make this elevator the one the old charcoal shopmaster is always fixing. Huh. How's that for luck? Saved myself a trip.
Pika?
Okay.
This is our ticket out, Pikachu. We can use this elevator to get back to the ground level.
Pikachu.
Okay, let's check this thing out and get back up to above the ground. It's a power unit. It's a machine inside that sends electricity to the elevator. Don't seem to be any major damage, but the electricity ain't flowing properly. It's probably why the elevator keeps breaking down. Can't imagine the charcoal master helped much by whacking it either. These are the elevator buttons. There's one for going up and one for going down. The power's on the fritz, so nothing's happens when I press one. If I want to get them working, I'm going to have to get the electricity flowing again. There's light coming in from above, so I'm pretty sure the elevator will take us back outside. If I want to get the elevator working again, I think I just need to fix the flow of electricity. Well, luckily for you, you have an electric Pokemon. Once I do that, we can get up to ground level. Question is, how do I fix the electricity? This being a storage area and all, I figured they'd at least have some tools or some spot. Parkland, right? What should I do?
Pika?
The electricity's not flowing properly. Charcoal Master's approach has been to just give the machine a good smack. That seems to do the job. It's clearly not a permanent solution, but something about the shock of that initial impact seems to get the electricity flowing again.
Pika.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I was just thinking out loud and... Oh, that's right. I'm not in this alone. I got you here to help me, Pikachu. You see this power unit? I want you to use an electric-type move on it.
Pika, pika, pika.
The electricity might start flowing properly if you give it a good jolt. Think you can do that, Pikachu?
Pika.
Thunderbolt. Tail whip, that'll help. Do your thing, Pikachu.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt!
They say Pokemon don't understand people.
You did it! Great job, Pikachu. And this should get us out of here. I couldn't have done it without you. Thanks, Pikachu. Okay.
Finally, fresh air.
Pika.
Awesome work, Pikachu. First you help Pancham, and then you go and fix the elevator. And there ain't nothing you can't do. Seriously, though, I couldn't have come this far without you. Thanks, Pika. They should have their, like, face boxes, sepia toned.
This must be the charcoal kiln hut. Okay.
We did it. We made it to the charcoal kiln. I was told this is where the berserk Pokemon appeared. Investigating that incident's the whole reason I'm here. We ran into a berserk Pokemon on the way here, too.
Pika.
I learned something from the encounter, at least. Humans definitely have something to do with the berserk Pokemon. Let me think back on what I've seen so far. 2 suspicious guys, a Larian that went berserk right in front of us. Those 2 guys seemed flustered when they saw me. They didn't seem like locals to me. They probably came here from somewhere else.
Pika.
Judging by the way Pikachu reacted to him, I'm pretty sure they had something to do with Lyran going berserk. Lyran was calm when I first saw those 2 guys. But once they started running away, Lyran went berserk. Did it go berserk because it was scared of us? Or for some other reason?
Pika.
Lyran's eyes caught my attention too. Its eyes are usually light blue, but they were red when it started going berserk. Something about that feels off to me. Something.
Pika.
Okay.
Well, I think that's about all I gotta ponder. Time for some seduction. So it turns out humans are involved in the berserk Pokemon's incidents in Bamboo Burrow. Those 2 suspicious-looking guys I saw in the forest looked like they were trying to avoid being seen by other people. And that Lyran was probably a Pokemon they brought along with them. The question is, why did Lyran go berserk? I'll try to seduce whoever there was anything strange about Lyran's behavior when it went berserk. Begin the seduction.
Now then.
Why did Lyran go berserk all of a sudden? Human gave it. It was forced to go berserk.
This is it.
I feel like I wasn't even thinking straight. Almost like it just lost its mind all of a sudden. Why did it react so violently? I need to get to the bottom of this. Let's assume for the sake of argument that Lyran was forced to go berserk. Considering all the destruction in the bamboo forest and Lyran's violent, out-of-control behavior, it all makes sense if those 2 guys forced Lyran to go berserk. Though how they did that, I ain't sure. There might be more evidence back there. Once I'm done investigating here, I'll go take another look around the bamboo forest. If those 2 really are the ones making Pokemon go berserk, then...
Pika, pika!
What's wrong? Oh, Lyran's here. Seriously?
What up, it's your boy, Lyron.
Watch out!
Pikachu, jump out the fucking way. Where's your survival instincts? Oh, he saw out of shape. He collapsed after doing one jump. Unleash Thunderbolt. Will that do any? Isn't he like ground? Oh no, he's like rock. Was he like rock and steel or something? I can't remember what type he is. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, no, that's actually pretty normal. Neither rock nor steel resists electricity. Electric's one of the few things steel doesn't resist.
Hey.
I always think they ground.
Okay. Looks like those jerks were using you. Huh? What's this? A vial? Flash of brilliance!
That's exactly what
Pokemon have been
Pikachu
going
says.
berserk, and this stuff is why. Exactly. You think so too? If this gets out into the world, it'll be a disaster. But I will not let that happen. Thanks for all your help, buddy. Bye now.
Thanks for the help, buddy. Bye now. Bye now. This adventure is done. Okay, bye. Bye now. I love how casual that was. Well, that's it. Okay, bye.
Well then.
Yeah.
This.
Oh,
It's
look
great
at
on
how
you.
he got his hair.
Right. Let's go.
This, Llama says if this is how Harry talks to a random Pikachu, and then explains a lot about why nobody questions why Tim has full conversations with Pikachu. Where'd that hat come from? Oh, he bought it earlier.
Pikachu, wake up, Pikachu!
He didn't just pull a hat out of nowhere. I just happen to have this detective hat that I have. He always has a supply of detective hats to put on people. Oh, I fell asleep again. Oh, hey, Tim, what's with that look? Come on, you worry too much. How are you not concerned about this, Pikachu? You're so out of shape. You keep collapsing out of nowhere. Aren't you at all anxious about what might be causing that? Do you have any idea how worried we've all been? You're right, Tim. I'm sorry. I was trying to downplay to keep you all from worrying, but I guess that backfired. Sorry, Pikachu. I didn't mean to go off on you like that. Hey, no need. I know I needed to hear it. I get myself checked out after we finish this investigation. Oh, wow. He just sounds like every dude, basically. Nah, baby. Yeah, you're right, baby. I'll get myself checked out right after this. A year later, he's like, yeah. No, I'll get around to it. Don't worry. For now, we gotta focus on finding Rachel and Jessica. Let's hurry up and go. Wait, we can't just go rushing in. We don't know what's in there. Don't worry. I've been here before with Harry. It's safe in here, and there's an elevator in the back. We won't get lost. Your dream jog more memories about this place? Mind filling me in? Oh, yeah, here you go. Here's more confusing, fucking perspective switching dialogue from Pikachu. You met Dad in the bamboo forest, right? Did you two come here next? Pretty much. Things got hairy after I gave Pancham its medicine. Harry and I encountered a berserk Pokemon, and we ended up here after we ran away. You had to run. What happened? Well, I had Pikachu look after Pancham, and I headed in the direction of the roaring. Hey, what? Sounds like his memories are jumbled again. As I was heading towards where the loud roar came from, I saw Hoot flying away as fast as its wings could carry it. I knew right away that Hoot must have been encountered a berserk Pokemon. I wanted to confirm it, though, so I climbed up a huge boulder and headed toward where Hoot had come flying from. When I saw Harry headed that way, I scrambled up the boulder to catch up with him and left Pancham behind. Yep, more just crisscross nightmare dialogue. Huh, this isn't making any sense. I mean, I guess, yeah, okay, from our perspective, yes, the player's episode, it's super obvious he's Harry. But I guess from Tim's perspective, there is no world in which he's going to assume that somehow his dad's mind is inside of Pikachu. Like, that would be insane. He'd be like, that's just... He'd be like, that's not a thing that happens. Why would I even assume that's a thing? After Harry and I climbed the boulder, we ran into these two shady guys and a berserk Pokemon. The berserk Pokemon started attacking us, so we ran away and ended up stumbling into this storage area. I'm not sure how accurate his memory is for some parts of that story. I guess the one consistent thing is they escaped the berserk Pokemon by running into the storage area.
Yeah.
The people of Bamboo Burrow use this storage area. Some Pokemon live here, but it's generally a safe place. Storage area, huh? I guess that's why it's such a sturdy structure. Dramatic irony. That's the term, isn't it? Yeah. There's an elevator up ahead that we can use to get to ground level. It led us out onto the other side of the bridge, which is perfect. The power doesn't always work, but I know how to fix that. Wow, really? Well, I guess we're covered then. Yeah. Totally.
Hey.
Anyway, we gotta get out of here if we just follow the path beyond the gate. I know exactly what to do. Sounds straightforward, but we should still be careful. I'm worried about your condition. Hey, appreciate it. Now let's go find Rachel and Jessica. Wait a second, I want to organize my thoughts first. You are talking real crazy. I'm trying to make sense of Pikachu's story, but something else about it seems strange to me. I know not everything makes sense in a dream, but part of what he's told me actually did make sense. I just have this hunch that I also need to sort out what he said in his story.
Oh!
I know, there's something strange about what Pikachu said he'd done. Pikachu had a fault dad, but it's strange that he was separate from dad in the first place. It's supposed to be partners. Pikachu said he climbed a boulder, then climbed it again to follow my dad. It's clearly strange for him to climb the same boulder twice. That's the berserk problem. I guess that one was there. What Pikachu said is true. It would mean he climbed that huge boulder twice. I mean, that isn't that odd. I doubt he climbed down the boulder just to climb it a second time. He might have. He also said he could have gone up there to check, come back down, come back up again. He also said he followed my dad. What is that? What does this all mean? What the fuck is happening?
Pikachu, you're scaring me, Pikachu.
Okay, let's head further into the storage area. Sounds good. He's just like, I'm just going to ignore all the insane shit that was down there. Thanks. If I need help, you'll be the first one I ask. Okay, well, this guy's in the way.
Hey.
Metal gate's locked, but we got nothing to worry about. I can fit through the gaps at the bottom and search for a key on the other side. This gate doesn't seem to be locked, actually, see? Huh? Oh, wow, my clever solution fizzled into nothing. Folks around here really ought to be more careful about leaving things unlocked. Yeah, don't worry about it. The important thing is that we can get through without any trouble. I love that. It's like, oh yeah, it's not actually locked. Oh. Looks like we need our boy. Pikachu, what's up with all these huge rocks all over the place? They weren't around last time I was here. Where the heck did they come from? Well, lucky for us, I know exactly who to ask for help. Oh. Tim, should we ask for Pangoro's help? Sure.
Hey.
Let's do this, Pangoro. Need to push these boulders, right? Mind if I get to it? Go for it.
Hey. Thanks.
Hey, nice. We can keep going. Thanks for the assist, Pangoro. If you need more help, just say the word. Definitely need more help here. I'm going to move these rocks too, right? Mind if I get started? Go for it. Okay, what do we got here? Do I deadlift? No, I don't like deadlifting. I've spent a long time trying to get the form right, and I always feel it in the wrong place. I'll be honest with you, this might be a slightly controversial opinion. I think the only reason to do deadlifting is to get better at deadlifting. I don't really think it's like a necessary exercise. So if I was to push you in there. I always just feel it in the wrong places, and like, I just don't see the point. For me, it's like high risk, not worth the reward. That was pretty good though, Mo. I like that. Well done.
Thanks.
You made it work. Like, there's plenty of stuff you could do instead of deadlifts. Like a lot of people are like, yeah, it's so great, but yeah, I don't know. Like stuff I like, so I just work around it. I do like hack squats and shit. Hack squats are like my favorite leg exercise now. You have really, really good back support when you're doing them. All right, the path's clear. Thanks, Pangoro.
Thank you.
Looks like we can continue now. This elevator's power unit generates the electricity that keeps the whole thing running. Looks pretty banged up. Yeah, it used to break down all the time. The master of the charcoal shop had to whack of a bamboo to get it running again. Well, that explains all the dents. Surprised to hear that hitting it actually worked. Nah, it still kept breaking, so Harry and I fixed it up. Wow, you two did that together? Yeah, and then those dents are just how we left them. That means the old man hasn't had to whack it back into running order ever since. So it's been working smoothly since you and Dad fixed it? Then we shouldn't have any trouble with it. Yep, that's a good thing for me. What do you mean? Well, fixing it up actually required using the electric type moves. You actually, never mind, forget I said anything. Anyway, let's take the elevator back outside.
Okay.
Ready, Tim? Let's go. I feel like a lot of time with the gym, it's like, I don't know, maybe sometimes it's like finding the right exercises that work. And some people just don't enjoy the gym, which is fair. But one of the things I love about the gym is like, because I track everything very diligently, it's fun seeing like slowly going up, like the reps and then the weights, and it's fun. Progressive overload's the only way to get better. At the gym, you can do all kinds of crazy shit, but unless you can progressively overload an exercise, you won't get anywhere. I guess none of the memories that came back to me will come in handy after all. Yeah, that's not true. They helped us get all the way here. Now we just gotta ride the elevator up and... Golem. Oh shit, it's a golem. It came from above. This can't be good. Let's hurry on up. We're over the weight limit.
Stressing out won't make this go any faster, Tim.
Right.
531. Not familiar with that one.
Okay.
Oh, it's very strength based, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I don't really do strength programs. I am very much aesthetic, so I do like high reps. That's very, very strength focused. It's different ways you train. Different, like I train very for like aesthetics because I'm vain. Strength comes as a side thing, but I'm not fussed on that. I don't really care about how much I lift. Yeah, so I typically do like 10 reps for like 3 or 4 sets. That roar came from somewhere nearby. Keep your guard up, Tim. Right, let's go. Wait, is that Rachel Jessica? Tim, wait. That guy. I got a tiny
Looks
cube
like I
on
got what I
Golem.
was after. Now I just need to capture that detective duo.
I've already given you the research data. Just leave us alone.
What did you say? You've got a lot of nerve making demands of Unitas.
Unitas?
UNICEF? It's like you guys have kind of lost your original purpose.
Been waiting for you, great detective. Now you're dealing with an elite. Golem, attack! We're up, Pangoro!
Oh shit. Well, I guess you don't have to rush it.
Just get that thing off! Pangoro, hold on a little longer! I did it! Oh no!
Wonderful.
Great.
Ooh, that was pretty intense. I'm glad he took off. Pikachu Pangoro. I look like a tough opponent to handle. Are you two okay? I love the Golem going like, oh. Phew, that was nothing for us, right, Pangoro? Goro. Get the feeling you two could handle just about anything. Seems like Rachel and Jessica are okay too. That's great to hear. We should go check in with them. What the fuck is this guy? Thanks for getting that horrible man to leave. I honestly wanted to help, but like, Gollum gave me such an awful look that I froze up.
Great.
I'm just glad you kept safe. Yeah, getting involved could have gotten you hurt. And I'm sure the match at the charcoal shop was enough to worry about already. It's a random dude then.
Yes.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Buster Wolf! Why, Tim, why?
I'm fine too.
Tim, why?
But they stole something really important.
So, Are You Okay has been ruined by fucking Terry Bogard for me. Are you okay? Buster Wolf! Why would you ask me if I'm okay and then Buster Wolf me? I don't understand. That man in black from earlier. It sounded like he was with some group called Unitas. Unitas? What's that? He knew I was carrying something important too. What does this all mean? Breathe, Jessica. It's okay. You're safe now. I can't believe this is happening. I understand it might be difficult to talk about, Jessica, but do you think you could answer some questions? Sure, I can do that.
Excuse me?
The man in black mentioned something called Unitas. Can you tell me more about it? Yes. You remember that project I told you about before? The one Emma launched with the lab in Rhyme City? It was called the Unitas Project. Huh? They have the same name? It surprised me as well. But why? Why would they use the same name as my mama's project? Mama! I don't know why, but the fact she says mama and papa makes me laugh. It makes it sound like a fucking tiny child baby. Like, It's like a tiny little baby.
Mama, Papa.
A Buster Wolf.
Buster Wolf.
Maybe. I'm still training my arms to be like Terry Bogard. My hero. Jessica told us before the project was cancelled and the lab was shut down. Maybe that guy used to work at the lab back when he was still running? Do you remember ever seeing him, Jessica? No, I've never seen him before. He knew where I was, though. So that man in black just now was with the Unitas organization. There's no way this is all a coincidence. Agreed. There's got to be something behind all this. You think of a Victorian-era child. She turns out Jessica's not Jessica. Rachel? Yeah. Rachel's a Victorian-era child. Calling her Mama, Papa.
Excuse me?
Jessica, what did that Unitas guy steal from you? Research data. Emma collected it at the lab. What? You were just carrying that around? Yeah, I kept it on a thumb drive. Thought of it like a good luck charm. I also kept all the porn on there and I downloaded. He's gonna have a shock when he opens that up. But why? Were you planning to continue her research? No, quite the opposite, actually. That research data could spell danger for both humans and Pokemon. I figured I should hold on to it and keep that from happening. I can't believe my mum would research something so dangerous. The research itself was about how people and Pokemon could live together in harmony. Emma was specifically focused on the possible interactions between Pokemon and human consciousness. Right, okay. In the middle of her research. Oh, what? You know what? There's not been very many typos in this game. That is the first one I've seen. That should be in the middle of her research. In the middle of her research. Huh. I think that actually might be the first typo I've seen. And there's so much dialogue and like so much text in this. That's quite impressive, to be honest. I noticed that. It's quite funny when you notice that a lot. Yeah. There's a lot of you notice it a lot in even really big games that you'll see random bits like that. Yeah, the fact they've only seen one is actually quite impressive. In the middle of her research, she made an unexpected discovery. A way for a human to take control of a Pokemon's consciousness. Or even fuse their own consciousnesses with it. That's horrifying. Emma thought so too. Yeah, that's basically that's the film plot, isn't it? For Emma thought so too. That's why she kept her data hidden from everyone at the lab. I was the only person she told where she kept it. She must have really trusted you, Jessica. Yes, but I couldn't fully understand all the data. It was a bit above my level of expertise. When the lab shut down after the R incident, I took the research data with me. Now that Unitas Goon has it. Oh, the word goon has been ruined. I should have deleted it when I had the chance, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It's okay. I understand Dr. Myers meant a lot to you, and you wanted to remember her. Yeah. Thank you, Rachel. Unitas must have known what was in the research data.
What do you think, Tim? Jessica sure gave us a lot to consider, huh?
You gonna connect the dots?
No kidding.
You gonna connect the dots, buddy?
So, she was attacked
It's
by
a pretty big
people
leap
who were
for you,
after
but you
Emma's
might.
research data.
And they called themselves Unitas. The same name as Emma's project. Which means, if we head to the lab...
My thoughts exactly. This mystery's been twisty, but I think we're starting to get it.
You're right. I suspect that...
Wait, Tim. Just a second. I'd like to back up our theory a bit more before we go and get too excited.
How?
We'll start tomorrow morning by organizing all the information we've collected up to now. This view of the bamboo forest is reminding me of Harry all over again.
Did you and my dad come out this way too?
Sure did. This is where me and Harry faced down a rampaging Lairod together.
Give me some more confusing dialogue.
Good times.
Good times.
That's wild to think about. You and my dad were right here, huh?
Yeah, and it wasn't a cakewalk, let me tell you. Yeah.
I saw these two suspicious... Here we go. I saw these two suspicious-looking guys in the bamboo forest, and when I tried to reason with them, they were having none of it.
And Harry couldn't understand me when I tried telling him. Those guys suddenly took off running, and that's when Lyron attacked us. Did Lyron go berserk because of R? Yeah, I didn't know about R at that point, but the vial I found there then was a big clue. I see. By the way, what do you mean when you say you tried to reason with them? Well, I wanted to suss them out first by talking to them. Running straight into them didn't seem like the right move. They tried to play dumb, said something about harvesting bamboo shoots. Oh. Then they used MR to make Lyron go berserk. What's up, Tim? You haven't forgotten about R, have you? What's bugging you? Well, let me ask again. You said you tried to reason with those two suspicious men? Yeah, of course. You fucking crazy? Pikachu said he tried to reason with the two suspicious-looking men, but Dad was there too, wasn't he? So how come Pikachu was the one who tried to reason with them? Something else about this story is strange, too. I'll clarify some things with Pikachu after I go over what he just said. Another part of Pikachu's story just now is strange. Let me think this through carefully and figure out what seems strange. Strange Pikachu talks to Suspicious about first coming up with a plan. Suspicious wouldn't listen to Pikachu. Suspicious man couldn't understand. Pikachu's voice sounds like a cry to average person, so it's strange Suspicious reacted to what he said.
Oh!
Of course, I'm the only one who can understand what Pikachu says. So how was he able to talk to those suspicious men? Maybe he got confused when he heard Dad talking to those guys, and now he thinks he's the one who talked to them. It's like how Frank Reynolds always gets confused by him and Rambo, and regularly thinks that he lived the life of Rambo.
Pikachu, can I have a word with you?
You fucking crazy?
Have a word? What's this about, Tim?
Have a word? Fuck.
If you don't mind, I'd like to talk to you in private.
In that case, let's chat in there.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna cut you. My dad's in there. I'm gonna cut you open and get him out. Get out. Where are you, Dad? No, Tim, no.
What's so important that we need to talk alone? Oh, do you need relationship advice?
Yeah, you wish.
Throw Pikachu in the fire. Cast him into the flames.
Since we got to this area, you've been acting really strange.
You think so? I guess all those memories rushing back jumbled my brain.
Well, let's start unjumbling it then.
Sounds good to me. Where should we start?
Okay, let's go in chronological order. When my dad came here, do you remember the first thing he did?
Well, Harry came here to investigate the Berserk Pokemon incident. But the gate to the bamboo forest was locked, so I had to borrow the key. After that, we had our fateful encounter.
Huh. Don't you find that a little unusual?
Pikachu says he borrowed... Oh, at the end of the chapter. Oh, shit. Pikachu says he borrowed the key, but he actually found the key on the ground and took it. The key wasn't actually nothing, but he really took the key around. But my dad actually borrowed the key.
You never met my dad before you crossed paths in the bamboo forest, right?
Yep, that's right.
In that case, don't you think it's strange? I mean, how could you even know about what happened before you met my dad?
Huh? Now that you mention it, that is strange. Maybe I heard from Harry?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
After that, you helped Pancham in the bamboo forest?
Yeah. I was by his side the whole time, protecting him until his injury got better. Tracking down the medicine was tough.
But how is that
The way he jumps between the two is so good. So, how could Pikachu gone looking for the medicine? He says he stayed by Pancham's side, who couldn't move, and then he went off to look for medicine. He could have done both of these at the same time.
Pikachu, that doesn't make sense. If you were with Pancham the whole time, you couldn't have gone looking for medicine.
Huh? I could have sworn I stayed with him. Maybe I left once to go look around for some medicine?
Yeah, it's really well done. It'd be quite hard to
Pancham
write like
recovered,
that.
Do you remember what happened
Basically,
next?
writing a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard a Pokemon roar from somewhere way off in the forest. I saw some Pokemon fleeing, so I figured there was something beyond the boulder.
And then what?
I climbed the boulder and continued on. And then I followed Harry and climbed the boulder too?
Just as I thought. Your memories have gotten all mixed up.
Yeah, from two perspectives at the same time and having them seamlessly quite flow into like a conversation. Is Pikachu even capable of climbing boulders? Pikachu's pretty out of shape these days. It's likely he wouldn't have been able to climb boulders back then. So did he climb a boulder toy? That first one is so fucking mean. I don't know, man. You're
If
pretty
what
out
you
of
said
shape.
is correct,
Could you even do
wouldn't
that?
that mean you climbed the boulder twice?
That's what I said, but... Maybe I got mixed up because I saw Harry climb it?
As you went deeper into the bamboo forest, what did you find?
I came across a suspicious duo with a lair on. And I remember calling out to them. I shouted something like, "Excuse me, what are you doing here?" They tried to play dumb, and then the Lairon suddenly came charging at us.
Wait a second.
The logic
Doesn't
goal
make
is that you're
sense.
just too damn fat. Didn't have. So you didn't have a bolt of brilliance?
That suspicious duo. Isn't it strange that they could understand what you were saying?
Yeah, I guess you have a point. Maybe Harry said it for me?
So, the two of you escaped from danger and decided to become partners. That's when you received the hat, right?
Yeah. I gave this hat to Pikachu as a gift. And Harry put it on my head?
That's really good. I like that. I gave it to Pikachu as a gift, and then Harry put it on my head. Okay. So he gave himself a hat as a present. But my dad's the one who gave Pikachu. So there were two Pikachus. So there was another hat. So my dad's the one who gave Pikachu his hat. I gave Pikachu the hat, and so I put it on my.
Pikachu,
hand.
you say you got the hat from my dad, but you also gave it to Pikachu?
That's right. How strange. I'm starting to remember more. This whole thing started with that car accident. I remember driving my car that day with my partner, Pikachu.
Oh, here he goes again.
Suddenly, the brakes failed and we crashed in a valley. And then I got thrown out of the car. Everything started to fade, and I blacked out. All I remember is Pikachu desperately crying for help. But, of course, these memories up to that point were Harry's.
Well, that's a very sad. That's a very sad sound of Pikachu.
What is the matter? You do not appear to be injured.
Just Mewtwo's hanging out. What's up? Just hanging
It is
out.
too late for him. He's fading as we speak. You would go that far.
Mewtwo's voice is terrible.
I will need your physical form to save him. Even I cannot say for certain what will happen. Knowing this, do you still wish to save him?
That was Pikachu's idea. Okay.
Very well.
Okay then.
However, I have one condition. My cells are being used by some humans for nefarious ends.
This is so weird.
I want you to retrieve them for me.
Why was he here? So weird.
The fate of this human rests in the strength of your bond with him. Now.
I don't know. I feel like Mewtwo just happening to be there
Anyway,
is such like a Deus Ex.
That's what went down.
Sort of
between
like
me and
Machina
Mewtwo.
moment.
It sounds to me like Dad and Pikachu had a really strong bond.
Just there.
Yeah. By the way, Tim, don't you want to know what me and Mewtwo talked about after the ER incident?
Huh? You remember what happened then, too?
Yeah. I remember it like it was yesterday. Crystal clear. After we solved the R case, I went out to that alley to meet up with Mewtwo.
Yeah, what was I gonna about?
Here you are, just like I promised you.
Indeed. Thank you.
So, that means it's my turn now.
Before we proceed, there is something we must discuss.
Oh yeah? Don't tell me you can't do it now.
Right now, Pikachu's consciousness and your human consciousness coexist within you. It is a miracle that this balance has endured as long as it has. I can only imagine that your trust in one another has made this possible. If I were to forcibly separate the two...
You're saying you can't guarantee that I'd survive that?
Correct. I would say you have a 50% chance of survival.
A 50% chance of survival. God, Mewtwo's so dry.
We don't have much time. Have you decided on which one to choose?
The echo.
I've made up my mind. I'll take my chances with that
The
50%.
echo is actually because they
So
recorded his dialogue in a random hallway.
Hey, wait a second! When you say I might not survive, do you mean just me or Pikachu too?
Your fate and Pikachu's are inextricably intertwined.
Then I can't afford to leave this up to chance. Sorry, can you wait before making me human again? Please. I'm sure Tim will figure something out. Besides, I'd like to be here and watch him grow up. I'm sorry, Tim. Can't come home just yet.
Very well. However, because you used a move earlier, you are now in a precarious situation. If your human consciousness remains this strong, Pikachu's will disappear.
Then, what can I do?
I will restore the balance between your consciousnesses, and you will forget what you now remember.
Amnesia again? Hey, wait!
What a
if you
fucking
do that,
stupid
how am I
thing.
supposed to tell Tim I'm...
They were like, "How do we fix?" Oh fuck it! He just makes him. He just gives him amnesia again. Retcon as fuck. That was Jesus.
All this time I've been looking for my dad. And all along, you've been right beside me.
I'm sorry. I should have realized it sooner.
You think that's why we could understand each other?
Yeah, that really should have been our biggest clue, huh? After all, you're my own flesh and blood.
Papa!
You've really grown up, Tim.
So weird seeing Pikachu say that. So
You
yeah.
finally found me. Thank you.
So anyway, you know, when I was fucking your mom, Pikachu, no.
So, what do I call you now?
Harry.
Should I call you Dad?
Dadachu.
I mean, you're my dad, but you're a Pikachu too.
Dadachu.
Yeah, it'd be weird if someone overheard you.
Pika Dad.
Pikachu is fine for now.
Dadachu. I like Dadachu.
Just until I'm back to normal.
Yeah, sounds good, I mean, Pikachu.
Dadachu. See, you can say Dab accent. You can play it off then by like saying
I better
Dadachu.
get back to normal soon, for everyone's sake.
Nah, I meant
Thanks
to say
to
Pikachu.
my dad's
not
strong bond with Pikachu,
Papachu.
Mewtwo was able to save his life.
You never called him Papa in your life.
But our work isn't finished just yet. The name of Emma's project was Unitas. the same name as the organization. We need to investigate the Unity Lab next.
Pikachu. I don't. The fact this all came about because they just happened to. Mewtwo just happened to be around. Wow, like in that moment. It's not even part of the. It's not even the fucking research she was doing that the reason their minds have been put together. It was just a random Mewtwo.
A variety of events are being held across the city to celebrate. And tonight, Mayor
They
Myers
have a
will
thing
unveil
about
what
how
he
much
calls a
consciousness
revolutionary
combined,
device that will make
and they
Rhyme
just
City
picked
proud.
Mewtwo randomly being
Expectations
there.
are high for this
That's
device,
so
which is meant to
bizarre.
bring people and Pokemon closer together.
Mewtwo's involvement in this entire series is so bizarre.
Do you think Mayor Myers is really connected to Unitas?
But they never they didn't say that it was Mewtwo. Like there was no implication that Harry and Pikachu knew Mewtwo before that moment. They weren't investigating it because of Mewtwo. They were investigating R, and then he's like, "Oh, by the way, if I do this, the people are using my cells." Like him being there just feels that was so weird. That felt very weird and poorly done. They should have had it be where the reason they're swapped is because of the experiment, not because Mewtwo just happens to be like, "Hey, what up? Oh shit, you crashed." They should have been like something to do with like it should have been like, I don't know, like they caught them and then fused them, and then the body, like there's a car crash and the people were like they didn't crash. Right, here's a better one. The car crash was because they were getting chased, and when the car went off, the bad guys picked up Harry's and Pikachu's bodies and took them away and experimented on them and fused their consciousnesses, and then Pikachu escaped, and then they still had Harry's body, you know? That would make more sense to me, and it would incorporate the fact that like there's like research stuff going on. That was really weird. I don't know. I don't like the way they did that. There's only one way to find out. We need to go ask the mayor himself. Let's sum up what we know so far, Tim. Sure. An organization went after stole my Harry's body from it. The same organization has also been putting cubes on Pokemon that force them to do their dirty work. Right, and that organization's name is Unitas, which is the same name that Emma, Rachel's mother, used for her final project. The Unitas Project. I mean, they could fix the Mewtwo thing if they just shown, like, them freeing Mewtwo or something. Them being like, okay, that's why Mewtwo knows them. Like, Mewtwo could have been with them. Like, flying about, or I don't know. But that just made it seem like they'd never met Mewtwo before, and he just wandered over and was like, whoa, what's up? I don't know. Suddenly, that shared name, along with the people involved, makes it pretty clear the two are related. As for the lab capable of mass-producing machines as complicated as the cubes, Emma's old facility is the only one around that fits the bill. Isn't it shut down, though? Maybe they'll do a bit in this last chapter. I don't know. We'll find out. Is it shut down now, though? Apparently not. Huh? What do you mean? Word is, some people have been going in and out of that facility recently. Where did you hear that? Tim! Do you realize how long I've been living in Rhyme City as a Pokemon? Between all the Pokemon we've met in our cases, I got eyes and ears about everywhere. I see. Now you have my dad's memories back. Yep, I've combined that knowledge with the latest info I've gathered. So trust me, that lab is operational.
The abandoned Pokemon Unity Lab. I bet we'll find all the answers there.
Don't forget, we also need to get Dad's body back.
Right. It's gonna be a long day. Make sure you're all prepped.
Why do they have Dad's body? Why do they, like... So, yeah, that's another thing. Like when Mewtwo was like, "I'm gonna put you two back into your things," where the fuck was Harry's body? Where has it been this whole time? Mewtwo's just moonlighting as an EMT. I'm really confused about where the body was before this. Okay, I'm just gonna assume they will explain this shit to us. Dad bod. Yo, where's my dad bod at? That's something that goes out completely unexplained in the movie. In a freezer. In a freezer in a deli down the road. Yeah, his body's been. We had this guy's body in a freezer for like a couple months. I don't know who it was. I was getting like, a little worried that the police was gonna come or something like that, you know? Yeah, so where were we? So right, 1559. Okay. Okay, so this game is definitely... We're 2 minutes away from this game being longer than the original Detective Pikachu. So it's definitely going to beat the original Detective Pikachu. But the last chapter is the next one. So we'll do that. We'll do that one. 2 malls. Yeah, Mewtwo had his body in the Beedrill scene, but like, where the fuck was it before then? Like, where was it when there was in that flashback? He was like, "I'm gonna swap your consciousness back." Harry's body wasn't even around. Like, what? Like this whole time, Mewtwo's just been like hanging out of his body somewhere, like, and basically like holding it hostage until Dadachu, I'm calling it Papachu, sorry, until like Papachu solved the crime. He's like, okay, I'll swap your bodies. But he was also like, oh, it's too late for him. He's dying anyway. So has he been like spending his whole time like fixing his body? He's just been doing a weekend of Bernie's with Dad's body. Ooh. I haven't watched the film in ages. I have to rewatch the film, see how they did it in that. I'm hoping the last chapter explains some of this, because I have so many questions about the timing of things and stuff. It's very weird. Anyway, tomorrow will be our final day with Detective Pikachu.
Detective Pikachu.
It's quite well, this game. A chapter, a stream is quite nice. That's going to fall apart as we get to the end. A little bit, yeah. Well, you know, it's got a chapter to save itself. Admittedly, the end of the first Detective Pikachu was very weird as well. Surely they, like, meant... I don't know. I guess maybe they originally did plan for, like, Detective Pikachu to have a sequel, but it just didn't do very well, so they didn't do it. Because that ending was, like, really just out of nowhere. And then it didn't do very well, so they didn't do it. And then the film came out, and they were like, "Oh, there's renewed interest in Detective Pikachu. Now we'll finish it." Like, I don't know, because the time between Detective Pikachu Returns and the original Detective Pikachu is like years. Did they say that? This game can't have taken that fucking long to make. It's not that particularly heavy and crazy to make. I don't remember them ever saying they started making this game years ago. Because like 2016 was when the original came out, and this came out in 2023. I'm just having a look. See, I'm curious about the behind the scenes of this. This game was first announced in 2019. Jesus Christ! They first announced this game in 2019 as an unnamed sequel to Detective Pikachu from the Nintendo 3DS, and then they officially announced it in 2023. Wow, yeah, maybe that's what happened then. Maybe, yeah, okay, interesting. I didn't realize they announced it in 2019. Okay, so then that's about 3 years. So that's not that crazy. And then maybe like they shifted development, or it fell into like weird development hell and shit like that. The movie also came out in 2019? Oh, yeah, interesting. I really want to behind the scenes on that. That's very interesting to me. Detective Pikachu's been in development for around 5 years. Fucking hell. This is not a game that looks like it took 5 years to make. It's been a long time since the original Detective Pikachu game graced the Nintendo 3DS, leaving fans on a typical cliffhanger ending. The sequel returns head to Nintendo Switch in October. IGN managed to catch up with the creators to get the lowdown on the latest mystery. Yanagasawa told the site that Detective Pikachu Returns has been in development and production of the company for roughly 5 years. The team set about reworking the game from the Nintendo 3DS to the more powerful Nintendo Switch hardware. He confessed they found it hard to narrow down and figure out exactly what sort of things the developers wanted to do with this game, which is presumably due to the change of hardware and opportunities it offered them. Interesting. Okay, yeah, it sounds like it was just kind of a fucking nightmare, basically. Like, I doubt those 5 years were spent, like, chugging away in the mines at this game to get it to perfect. It sounds like it was, like, a lot of that 5 years might have been just tech issues, basically. When you start up Detective Pikachu, you get a recap of what happened. It's been a long wait for fans. How many there are. Can you share any info about why there was such a long gap? Yeah, as you mentioned, there was quite a bit of a wait. The overall development and production was about 5 years. One of the main reasons is mostly the change in hardware, and with that, the more specs available hardware-wise, there were just a lot more things that were possible to do. It was hard to narrow down and figure out exactly what sort of things the developers wanted to do with this game. Yeah, okay, it seems like a weird vision then. One of the obvious main differences between the hardware and the 3DS was 2 screens, and now the Switch, we have 1 screen. There was kind of this overhaul in the UI and the interface, and the appearance of that really changed a lot. That's the hardware specs, since it is, there's more things we can do with it. We can show a lot more Pokemon appearing on screen at the same time. We're hoping that makes the world of MC. Now, that was a pretty short interview. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Like, I bet like a lot of that time was tech stuff, fiddling with shit. They seemingly didn't know what to do with it. It seems almost. Then that would make a lot of sense. Then, like, I bet you the unused the script that they had for Detective Pikachu Returns back then is probably like told the people writing the game what they were planning to do then. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Because you look at that game, and to me, I'm not like, oh yeah, this game looks like it took 5 years to make. Because there's a lot of like little rushed bits and bobs in this. But then I will admit that I'm not a game dev and I don't truly understand all of that stuff. So, you know. Like, I understand why Mario Kart World took as long as it did. Like, that game has been in production since the original Switch, but they just couldn't make it work. I understand why that game has taken as long as it did. But, yeah. I don't know. I guess also, I guess we got to take into account the fact that it's a very, very text-heavy game. So that, and they've got to translate it to a lot of languages. That definitely would take a lot of time. So I guess that adds a lot. I don't know, I'm pretty curious. I'm like really fascinated in game dev. Like I like seeing the behind the scenes and shit. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, the way he described it, he said like they didn't really know what the development team wanted. So like, yeah, maybe if, yeah, like they kind of, if they announced it in 2019, they wanted it to sort of, I guess they did that alongside the hype for Detective Pikachu. Maybe they were just like, yeah, I don't really know like what the fuck we want to do here. I bet you they did. It definitely sounds like, yeah, this jump to the Switch was really confusing for them. Interesting. Very interesting. Right, it's way too late for me to do the Xbox Game Pass thing now, so I'll do it tomorrow. I didn't think that was going to take me that long to get through. We'll start early tomorrow. Well, early as I can. As early as I can, but trying to fit the fucking gym in. And then we will... Oh, thank you, Windows 10 support. And then we'll do it tomorrow instead. We'll do the Doom thing tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Final stream of Detective Pikachu tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I was just checking if Slime Rancher 2 is out of early access. Oh, I think Hades 2 is coming out of early access relatively soon. I believe they've got one more update they want to do before they have full release. So possibly before the end of the year. I don't know about that. I'm excited for that though. I haven't played that game because I refuse to play it in early access because I just kind of don't play early access games really anymore. There's a game on Steam that's come out called Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S+. Why can't they just name... Oh my god. It's Picross. Holy shit, it's a Hatsune Miku Picross game. Why have you named it Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S+? That's a terrible name. Jesus Christ. Honestly. That's like that so many they need to there's so many Japanese titles where they really need to localize the names. You're like, don't just straight like translate it because it sounds terrible in English. It's so weird. Like that's not memorable at all. Oh yeah, my favorite game is Hatsune Miku Logic Paint S+. Yeah, okay, cool. Like, all of the Hatsune Miku games have the most bizarre naming systems. Oh, my God. What is this? Hatsune Miku, the Planet of Wonder and Fragment of Wishes. What the fuck is this? It's a Hatsune Miku RPG? How did I not know this existed? Oh, there's a lot of negative reviews there. Anyway, all right. I'm going to go. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for the end of Detective Pikachu. Until then... Jesus Christ. Until then, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Jeez. Hatsune Miku jump scare. Oh, my God.